they find this like the trendy thing to do at the time. And I'm not gonna lie, when I was growing up in Baltimore City, there was also a lifestyle that was kind of like living on the edge. It was fun like that. I was like, well, this is not like what I want to do. This is not fun. I don't want to. This is not the life that I want to live. Um, but it's one of them hot topics where you're like, how can you break this barrier of trying to get like an entire high population of people to like understand that how can we make it so this is not what you guys want to do? And it's kind of almost impossible when the parents are young and they came from that same lifestyle and they're also living that way. And then they're also going through a public school system that don't care about them, and they're just kind of trying to push them out, and they're literally graduating kids.
Around those kids there, because to me, I feel like when we talk about like what can we do, what can I do, what can you do? I feel like whenever we ask what can we do, it's such a stupid. As individuals, we can change a whole lot. Donations can change the world. Going to volunteer schools. So what are you?
That's a great question. And if I had like the opportunity to be like, yes, let me go ahead and point out like the issues. Unfortunately, pointing out the issues would result in me probably being called a racist or saying that I'm a Republican or some bullshit like that. So what I just found it easier to do is to kind of just say, me and my son's father made an agreement. We said that's what we did. That's I don't have the power to do that. I wish I did, but if you're just voting constantly the same way, that you're gonna have a different result when you're just gonna have the same result because that is the definition of insanity. I mean, that's never gonna change. So I kind of gave up on that. I was like, look, this is a place where people are going to just constantly vote for the same policies, the same thing. They know that they have bad school systems. They're paying higher taxes every single time around. I mean, what can you do? You cannot excuse anything.
So I'll tell you, hold on, Adam, just real quick, I'll be 10 seconds. I'll tell you what I do. I donate to charities. I donate to women who are starting home schools. I go to literal public schools and help kids read. There's so much that we can do as individuals, right? If you have the time to be on Clubhouse, you have the time to go help a child in need. And that's just me. I mean, I get it, people move out of these horrible cities, they want better lives. But I mean, the ones you're leaving behind are the ones we're so concerned about, right? I feel like a lot of these impoverished communities, a lot of us are very blessed to move out and get our shit. But some people aren't. And we can call them lazy. We can call them criminals, whatever the fuck we want to do. But if we really care about people, we'll go and do some work. And donations are our tax write-offs. So I don't know what the fuck people bitch about donations for. You can get that money right back. It doesn't matter if it's $20, $30, $40. There are mothers, especially in Philly, opening up homeschools. You hate the school system so bad, go donate to them. You know what I mean? Go to support them. Bring them some books. Bring them some notebooks. If you got the extra cash, go to the Dollar Tree. Go crazy. You know what I mean? That. Hold on, because you asked what we can do, and I'm giving you the steps to what we can do. Those little things can change a child's life. A notebook and some pens can change a child's perspective on whether he wants to move on that day and get shit done or not. That little thing of just going to help somebody, whether it's your duty or not. I feel like until we have took the steps and actually listed some things that we can do, we can't ask each other what could we do to help, because no one's doing anything. No one's donating or helping. They're just going to their house and crying about it. Oh God, the world sucks. Do something. You know what I mean? Individually. You don't have to do it as a whole.
Yeah, but you can't sit there and say, well, let's just donate some money and think that that's going to actually change something. This has nothing to do with money. This has more to do with like a readjustment of the way people are raised. This has nothing. It has nothing to do with money.
This whole country runs around money.
Holly, have you thought of Holly? So you're saying that you can be poor, but you're still going to be like a degenerate? No, that's not the case. I grew up poor. I didn't go out robbing people and things like that.
I love Holly. You asked a question. I gave you an answer and you're still pushing back. You asked a question. How can we help? I gave you answers. You push back on you.
You said donate. You
I
said
said
donate.
way more than donate. I said way more than donate. I said way more. And donations are literally key to saving communities. That's how you save them. That's how they rise, by putting into the communities. Not buying Gucci, Versace, and all these shit. Go to the community and do. I got into some shit when I was poor. I was Kensington, Philly, went to jail, went to prison for a year. I got into some bad shit. She was a suburban woman with a heck of money. Took the time to really help me, bought me shoes, bought me clothes, got me a hotel room when I got out of prison. Literally saved my life. I don't know where I'd be without her, and now I'm doing the same thing. I'm paying it forward. So I feel like the idea that saying, just because I was poor, I wasn't bad. It's not about you, love. It's about the people who are suffering. You got out, and congratulations. But baby, we got children and families that are in need. And if we really care, we would take ourselves out of the equation and focus on them. Fuck what you did when you were a kid. Fuck what I did when I was a kid.
You know, even though somebody comes out of the gutter, that they're still struggling, right? They don't have money to just give away.
We all struggling, baby.
I don't have money to just give to a charity or a donation.
$10, $20, no books, penny.
No, I don't have it because I live in Maryland. Taxes are higher.
How about $20?
Taxes are higher. I live in a high state, and that's not because I
service.
You can go read to the kids. I mean,
what about it?
What about community? Oh, see, this is where I'm disengaging. She doesn't want to help me. People just want to be, just bring, what is it, grandiose or whatever. That's a fact. Come on, you would have never pushed back on me, Bima. You would have never pushed back on me.
Hold on. I'm not the one who has a platform talking about what I want to do to help all these people. When you ask somebody their opinion and they give it to you and you say, hey, what are you doing? It's like, the majority of the people that you're talking to are not going to a recreation center and helping them with these kids.
Then why are you asking what you can do? Do not ask what you can do.
I'm not asking you. I told you the problem was. I told you the problem was there's cultural differences.
Yeah,
there's a cultural barrier within the community in certain areas where that's just the way that people live.
I think it's important to. That's not. Don't ask what you can do, Holly, if you're not gonna take the advice, babe. Don't ask how you can help if you're not gonna take it.
I don't care how much money you spend, and I don't care how much time you donate talking to people. If they're going to still go back to the same household that they came from when they met you, and that's the area they live in, it's not going to make a difference. I'm telling you
that's
because I grew up.
That's a lie. Let me give you an example. Have you ever heard of the Harlem School Project? So they started back in 2005. It's a dude named Canada. What he did was he got some corporations to invest money in this school district in Harlem. Over 95% of those kids have graduated to go to college. They have programs that are teaching the parents how to read and write, also helping them get certifications so they can get better jobs. They've introduced programs where young girls that were having babies, it starts from birth to the child goes to school. It's very successful. You need to look it up. They actually did a 60-minute interview with this guy. Let me tell you what another bonus is that they do for these kids. These kids do perfect attendance 30 days. Every month, they get a paycheck. It's like going away. They're teaching them. I don't know why you don't understand how training programs, how building the infrastructure. It's not called the Harlem School Project. It's I forgot what the school is called. They built like Hogwarts. Every one of those kids that go to that school are very poor. And they're graduating. And they're going to universities. They're not going to trade schools, they're actually going to universities. They're also helping their parents. So if you think that you can't change a community from within, then that's just you. You just don't want to go change for your community. You don't give a fuck about Americans. You have so much power, Holly. You have so much power.
I see every day in my life what the fuck's going on, so I kind of give up. Like, after you see what the fuck's going on, you're just like, bro, I don't care.
I get that.
Like, it's not my problem. Like, I have my own shit to worry about. Like, I don't have abundance of money to be like, oh, let me go ahead and get my money over here to this place. We don't.
You don't have to get money. You can volunteer 1 hour a week.
and guess what? We don't have the time either. Some of us go to school after work. Some of us are busy working all day. And then we got to come home and we got to take care of home and house.
Right.
Like, I don't understand why people don't understand. Like, this is not like, yeah, if you're like single and you have no kids, then more power to you. Like, do that. That's great. But a lot of us have children. A lot of us have a life. A lot of us have families.
I hear.
You know, and I community service at the shelter.
Like, it's not my fucking job to make sure your fucking pathetic ass women
Hold on. Don't say things that you don't mean. Hold on, Holly. Don't say things you don't mean. Let's not do that. Because we're not.
You're right.
No, because Holly, I understand where you're coming from being desensitized. I get it, bro. I walked over dead bodies going to school every day. I almost gave up on my life. I get it. You are so powerful. As just as a mother alone, so I know you've got babies. Just as a mother alone, you know, a mother's word, a mother's conversation, a mother's helping hand, you know, could literally change a random child's life. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to donate money. You don't have to go and buy these things. But, you know, to realize the power that you do have in change is what you need to recognize. And I think the desensitizing of seeing all the hurt and the war and the death, I get it. There was a point where I was done too. I didn't care about anybody but myself. And I nearly destroyed myself because of it. But we do have to, you know, realize how powerful we are as people. You are a powerful woman. It does not take $1 to change life. Just your word, babe. Just your, just your knowledge, your education. You're wise beyond your years with these, compared to these children who, like you said, are having trouble reading, comprehension skills, wisdom, and their parents don't give a damn sometimes. You're exactly right, but you do. I get it's hard to see that stuff, but that's the burden that we bear, babe. When we are, when we have the strength and power and able-bodied mind to do something, that's the burden that is put on us, and it sucks. But that's just what we gotta do. But as a mother, taking care of your kids, going to school and working, I get you don't have time. But whenever you do, definitely, it'll empower you to do these things, go to these communities and see the power you have with these children. When you speak to them, they really need it, bro. They really need someone like you to let them know, like, hey, I give a shit about you. I don't got shit, but you got me. That alone can change a child's life.
Is if I didn't even have to do that because the parents actually, had a cultural way about themselves where they were like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure my kid does this. I'm gonna make sure my kid is not in streets. I'm gonna make sure my kid goes to school. That is what because I grew up in a crime-ridden area, but guess what? I didn't let my kid go the fuck outside and run the streets.
Okay.
I didn't do that shit.
Those even show
it's not hard. It's not hard to make sure your kid is safe. It's not hard to do that. It's not hard to make sure your kid does his homework. It's not hard to do that.
I beg to differ. When your family's on drugs and you grew up in a town that just didn't have any help, my family could not get me to my family. My mom passed away a few years ago because of her drug addiction. And there's a certain point in time where you realize that when it comes to that problem, drug addiction is a fucking disease. It is a disease. Okay, so
he died as a heroin addict. He was found under a bridge and they posted it on the news on television.
So
I had to go to school. I had to go to school in 6th grade and somebody had to come up to me and say, why am I in school? Your father is dead. Why are you here? The reason that I knew that was because the girl that told me was friends with my stepsister's aunt. So I went to school that day and then the hall monitor came to me and said, hey, they want you in the office. And I already knew what the fuck it was for. Right. So that was traumatic for me.
Right.
So I already knew why the fuck I was going to the office because somebody already knew my father was dead. And I had to go home and watch his body in a fucking body bag being dragged out from underneath the bridge. Because back then in the 90s, they showed that on the news.
Yeah, and another child is going through the same thing.
This is not like something that it's like, I've never been through something. I don't know what it's like. I fucking suffered through so much PTSD and severe anxiety and depression, and I've tried to kill myself numerous times after that happened because I didn't know how to deal with life because I was searching for a father figure. I had a stepfather, but it was never the same thing as getting the love from a real father that you would get. So I had to go through that. I was in a fucking mental asylum because I drank bleach trying to kill myself. So this is not something that it's like, oh, well, I'm just like this perfect person and I've never had to deal with it. No, I dealt with a lot of shit. Right. And then growing up, I fought all the time, fought fucking people all the time because I had to do this to survive. I went to jail numerous times because I hung around the wrong people. So as I got older, yeah, I realized that that was wrong. And then once I had my son, I said, hey, I don't want to live that kind of life. So there's no reason that somebody else wouldn't be in the same position saying, hey, well, I'm just going to still live the same way. You don't give a fuck about nothing if you do that.
Oh, I hear you, love, and I'm so sorry for your loss. I can imagine losing my dad. My dad's my best friend. But we cannot fault the sins of the parents to the kids. That's what I learned. It's not the kids' fault that the parents ain't shit, honestly. And that's my whole point of this day, this room. The kids. The kids are the focus. The kids are the goal. The kids are the future. If the parents aren't doing the job, we as human beings in this country gotta step up and help. That is our duty. But we have to heal ourselves first. My love, you got a lot of healing to do. And I feel you have every right to focus on that. I wouldn't focus on no charitable work until you realize your strength and your powers. I can't imagine, that my mom died in my arms, but it wasn't from heroin, it was from cancer.
I'm fine about it, but I don't talk about it. But when I do have when I have an opinion about stuff, people automatically assume like I've never been through anything, and it's like you don't have no fucking idea, like the shit that I went through in my life. I had my father died from a heroin overdose. I had my uncle in a heroin overdose where my grandmother ran outside the house screaming at the top of lungs, and I didn't know what was going on. I thought her cat had died because the week prior to that, she did the same thing when her cat died. So I was like, oh, she had another cat. I thought her cat died. The neighbor ran up thinking he was going to do CPR. He came outside and said, look, he's gone. He's blue and he's bloated. So, yeah, it's been a lot of shit.
Right. And for someone who went through all that stuff, you seem to have a lot of animosity and hate towards people who went through the same thing. And I get why, because it was so traumatic. You don't understand.
Animosity and hate for people who go through it but don't want to change it.
I mean, my love, when it comes to, we're just gonna let this go. I feel like, when it comes to, after healing and realizing that a lot of problems are out of our control in some communities, I watched the war on drugs destroy my community. Kensington isn't even policed anymore. It's gone. It's gone. Bodies everywhere. Everyone's walking over dead bodies. Kids are walking over dead bodies, selling fentanyl, selling heroin. I try to visit as much as I can, but it's really a dead city. There's nothing people can do anymore, and it's heartbreaking. But I do what I can, just because I've seen addiction, I've seen what it can do. I've been addicted myself. I lost myself, lost control. So I guess in a way I have an understanding of the fact that I lost complete control. There was no saving me until I died. I had to die to save myself. So it's just a lot of a lot of us go through traumatic things. It makes us stronger. Obviously, it doesn't kill you, make you stronger. We gotta have grace, as God would say. Gotta have grace for our neighbors, man. We don't know what people are going through, So it's just, and I didn't know what you were going through, and I apologize for coming at you this sort of way. I have no idea what trauma you've been through, and I should have, approached it. I should have approached it. You know what I mean?
You come off like a salesperson, and I guarantee, and you never have been through anything that I've been through. I've been in literally.
I never said those words to you. You're gonna be that real fast. I don't do that shit. I don't do that fucking shit. I lost my mom in my arms. My dad literally overdosed to heroin. I paid for his rehab. My sister died, and my brother is addicted to heroin as we speak. Don't fucking tell me what the fuck I've been through. I never said you didn't go through shit. Have some respect. That is the same shit that you just. Sorry, I'm going off the little second. That is the same shit that you just pulled up. You say, well, people say I haven't been through nothing. People say I'm so fucking lucky. Don't play that shit with me. That's some bullshit. I was trying to bond with you and tell you that you're powerful, you strong, and all you could say was, you had to fuck what you've been through. I was trying to say that literally the trauma that you've been through, I understand why you act the way they are. But now you're just a fucking asshole. You're just an asshole. The same shit you don't want done to you, you did to me. So I'm done bonding with you. I'm done talking with you. I think we should just let you go so you can go heal and talk to your damn self. Because you just definitely spit in my face. I'm not taking that shit. Go to Kensington, Philly, walk on those needles, and come fucking talk to me before you do nothing. You're not going back to the ghetto. I am. Fix your shit, fix your attitude, fix your ego, and bleach your roots.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I agree. I just looked at Bree for a second. Holly, no offense, but the one thing that you said that stood out to me, you're like, I can't do this. I can't afford this. I can't do the blah blah blah. And I'm thinking like, damn. Holly, I think honestly, when you're saying you gotta take care of yourself, it sounds to me like you need purpose. It's you need Christ. You need Jesus. Hold on, wait, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, hold on. I want to hear you. Just wait. You need purpose. That's why you're trying to kill yourself. That's why you don't have empathy for the human being. That's why you're not. You think that you're some special. Hold on, wait, just wait. Just let the subject meet the predicate. Hold on. That's why you don't have empathy. You don't understand environmentalism. You don't understand determinism. You don't understand how we all affect each other. All you got is excuses. And this is the thing. And listen, Pockets was nicer than I was. I was good. I'm sorry I have to be the bitch, but what you need is purpose. You need it. No. You need to read the Bible. Read the Bible. That's where you should be right now. You should be reading some Christ words. What would Jesus do, Holly? Is this what Jesus would say, Holly? Is this what Jesus would say?
I'm not Jesus, and nobody is Jesus. Nobody's doing what Jesus does. So let's not act like.
Hold on. I'm saying, what would he do? What would he do?
Nobody's doing what he did, and you're not gonna act like because you say that.
Holly, you need purpose. You need purpose, and this ain't it.
You're not going out there.
No, wait,
Being alone, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it.
I have a question. Whose culture
We know
do you think
exactly
that
what
this shit is? I'm kind of confused.
Sorry.
You sound disconnected, Holly. You sound like a victimhood. You're victimhood central, man. You're just all about yourself.
No, I'm not victimhood. I didn't even
really hurt me though.
Wait. Patty had a question. It's a good question.
Like, what culture? I'm confused when you say culture. Holly, when you say culture, what did you mean by culture when you're talking about?
Culture. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't act.
The black community, just say it. You got balls, say it. You told me I don't know shit about what's going on, say it.
This is how the white supremacist led. This is a racist. This is how a white woman comes out and tries. She's actually racist. Holly, why don't you just let us know? Like, we can probably deal with that.
She's not racist, y'all. She doesn't like
be honest about yourself.
It could be like West Virginian culture. It doesn't matter. It's degenerate culture. Like, what are you talking about?
Honestly, Holly, I think what you showed here was the most degenerate thing I've experienced in a long time. We bonded. We talked about our trauma. I tried to understand you. I gave you grace. We talked beautifully. We talked beautifully, and you threw that shit right the fuck in my face. That's more degenerate than anybody selling drugs trying to drive. You literally trying to survive. You literally threw my trauma in my fucking face.
Because you want to focus on what she wanted to focus on.
Holly. No, hold on. Yeah, I just want to say like that.
Talk some race. She wants to be on her racist shit.
Bima, the West Virginia, she's right about that culture. West Virginia, have you ever been there?
Yes.
Yes, I have been. Yes, I have been through West Virginia. I have, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Baltimore County. So what you meant, right?
My point being is that we knew what she meant. She meant the black community. We knew what she meant.
So let me tell you something, Holly. When you're talking so down on a community, right? The community I come from, I have a picture of my grandmother on here. She's educated. My great grandmother is educated. My grandmother, she works with a lot of the HBCU presidents.
Oh my God, who gives a fuck?
No, because guess what? I didn't come from a culture of abuse or fucking robbing people. My uncle is Michael Glenn, who's working closely with freaking. Like, I don't know where this culture.
So if you don't come from that culture, why are you trying to prove something to someone?
When you said black people. When you say black people,
culture of degeneracy, if you want to label that as the majority of that is black people, that's y'all saying it, not me. I never said that. You said it. So maybe y'all need to reevaluate what your fucking opinion is.
No, you're right. I asked you.
I never said that. I ain't never said that. Y'all said it.
Okay. I was referring to sushi.
Y'all said it. Y'all said it.
Y'all need to retire from the State Department.
I don't know why you giving her attention. You know she damn well she a cousin from.
I'm not gonna say that.
I was gonna say I'm really hurt by that situation. Get over it. I'm never doing that again. That's for sure. I'm never doing no shit with an adult like that again.
Well, guess what? I'm going to Pocket. According to her, both of y'all are part of black culture. She done went to prison.
Y'all are part of black culture.
We did the worst kind.
We literally did. We did. And you know what's crazy?
No, nigga, y'all are embarrassing us in front of the white people on the stage. Y'all are embarrassing us.
Hey, she the one that said black culture wrong and still What the fuck? Y'all are embarrassing us.
Hold on, man. Himothy got something to say,
Holly, stop
man.
yelling. You had your time. You stop yelling, Holly.
Timothy got something to say, man. Just gotta get this submission out
Holly,
real
I'm not
quick. Holly,
speaking,
man.
love.
If you don't mind, man, I ain't gonna be too long, man. I just gotta say my little submission, man. Kappa out the side.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. That's what I gotta say. Fuck you.
Yeah, you better say it in cursive. You better say that.
Y'all can continue.
Well, no, I mean, you did that pretty good. I mean, you a brother, so you did it pretty good.
Well, Holly adopted black culture.
Oh, Patty, can you put your whole
Shout out to
I'm
that
still
black
burning.
culture,
I'm still
man. I
boiling.
don't know what the fuck Holly talking about.
Well,
I'm
that
still
is
boiling.
that.
You gotta
Okay,
move
so
on.
even though we joking, that's actual black culture. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Wait,
What is war, crime, and violence? You
Yeah, what is black culture, Fear?
Nigga, war, crime, and violence, nigga, that's not a part of our
Did you know who they learned
culture.
it from, Pierre? You know who they learned it from? You ever heard of the Italian mob? You ever heard of the Italian mob?
So I would tell you guys, y'all shut the fuck up.
Oh, no, you can go on now. Go ahead, Pierre. Speak in cursive. You
I got a white bitch question me about black. So like black culture is so I mean it goes into simple things like nature. Think about like okay, let's just think about South Carolina for example. Think about like okra. Where did you get that from? Who was planting that? Who knows how to actually like know the nature, know how to cultivate that land and everything? Who gave land back to their descendants? Like this is shit that is black,
Dude, you're
cultural.
telling
Okay.
You're telling me you have no respect for your own community. The concept.
What? Because I'm a pimp?
Yeah, because the concept of the pimp was foisted upon the black community.
All right, when have you ever seen a pimp in real life?
Through black exploitation.
No, I'm asking. When have you ever seen a pimp in real life?
Point?
No, you cut me off. No, you cut me off, dumb fuck. No. I was talking and you cut me off. You don't hold no rank in this bitch. So you cannot rudely interrupt somebody and then expect me to shut the fuck up and hear your stupid ass point. Nigga, you don't got no white privilege in this bitch.
Brother, he's not white, man. He's not
allow
white.
me to finish my point and then you can suck my dick after.
He's
Do
a
you
white
understand
guy.
me?
He's not white.
No, hold on. Do you understand the ground and you interrupted that? You interrupted that. That is what your stupid ass did. So I have to shut the fuck up. No. So everybody shut the hell up.
No.
I have to shut the hell up now.
Yeah, please move him down to the
audience. No.
This is Beaver's room.
What? No. Why do I gotta get moved down when you interrupted
Let him
me?
finish. He
So,
never got to finish. Let him finish.
I want to hear what prestigious shit he gotta come out his white ass
Finish
mouth.
your submission, Pierre.
No. What do I gotta shut the fuck up for? I want to hear it.
Okay.
No, I'm with you. We just listened to Holly for 20 minutes.
It was foisted upon the black community through black exploitation films that were funded by the CIA. And here you are embracing it. You're internalizing the commands of your own oppressors.
Yeah, I was talking about fucking the garden, the fucking like family type of shit. None of the shit that I said has anything to do with black exploitation films, you dumbass fucking cracker. And I get it. Your dumbass only want to say what you want to say because that's what your dumbass do. You're incapable of listening. I was talking about cultivating the ground. I was talking about black culture. And the first thing I started with was the ground. And the first thing that your dumb ass gotta shut me the fuck up is about some fucking films, nigga. I'm talking about way before what the fuck films was even a thing. Shut the fuck up, bruh. Y'all are stupid.
Bro, you
mayonnaise ass motherfucker, bruh. Oh God, bro.
Brother, you keep miscategorizing, bro. He's not white, man. He's a Mexican.
I don't give a he's a Migo then. Alright, Migo ass nigga. Alright, man.
He's a goddamn wetback, man.
But where the fuck does film come from the earth? That's what I was talking about. He interrupted me. No, shut the fuck up. He interrupted me to talk about film.
You were saying
he
some
interrupted
shit
me
and
to
you
talk
let
about
that.
film.
Yeah, he looking at your picture, bro. And the picture he's associating with you, like his psyche ain't really there like that. Like he's slow, man. I don't know, be too hard on him.
No. Enunciate, nigga. Goddamn.
For real, he's kind of slow.
No, nigga, enunciate. What the fuck? What are you trying to tell me?
I mean,
what are you trying to tell me?
He can't see artistic perspectives. Like you have a picture.
Nigga, that is not my job. My job is not to go through this life and show these people that I'm artistic, show these people that I'm smart. That's not my job. Now, I get it. We live in a world where they want us to do that. They want us to walk through the suit and tie. Yeah, like, show you a good nigga. No, nigga, that's not my job. And your ass just fucking doubled down on it like, he can't see anything other than, oh my God. Nigga, this is Clubhouse. This ain't me. This is not what the fuck I think about. This has nothing to do with how smart I am, nigga. This is Clubhouse. I don't go through this world trying to look good and fucking look smart for these dumb motherfuckers that don't got no money in the first place.
Well, maybe I wouldn't go to those conclusions if
Oh,
you were
nigga, y'all are broke. You are broke. Why the fuck? Why in the fuck? So look. Invest in my company. Can you do a 50 band investment? Cause I'm about to get a contract with Dominion Energy. So can you invest in my company? 50 band buy-in. I'll get you about 350 back.
What is it, Timothy? I'm all
I don't scam.
There's no one here beside my problems have all gone. Man, we gotta listen to Donkey, man. He was on something.
Cardello been auditioning for the white badge for a long time, man. I don't know if my brothers accepted him into the community, but he's been auditioning for a minute now.
Y'all not missing much being this. You're really not. You know what's so funny with white people? There's no community with us, right? You have communities like politics. You have the Democrats, Republicans. There's really we don't see ourselves as like a community. Like, oh my God, madness. We don't see that. Which is very selfish in a way. Most of our parents don't like it. They really just want to throw some shit at us and get us out the door the second we, grow old enough doors. So a lot of what people think that's so glorious, it is really something that's much to be proud of. There is a lot of conditioning that happens in this country, from education to, jobs, to what we see in movies. We're taught about emperors, white kings. We're not taught about the patents that are owned by other races of people, the ownership, the true history. We were told a lot of lies. So the idea that like people want to be in a group that is so conditioned and so kind of lost, it's very, I don't think that this, to be honest, it's really, yes, it's, and we can burn.
What the?
Yeah, if you didn't follow, but you followed Pierre, I'm very curious. Is that all that had to be done to shut you guys up? Oh my God.
We just gotta let it sink in for a little bit.
No lie.
He was a parent. Hey, yo, Sean, I fucking hate you. Are you on the stage? I hate you.
So what have we learned from the Holly segment, man? Can somebody tell me?
Focus on the kids. Focus on the kids. You guys keep proving my points. I'm not focusing on none of y'all anymore. I'm not educating nobody, helping nobody, helping the kids. Because they need it. People who are so willfully ignorant do not deserve help. They deserve to stay willfully ignorant and suffer in it. If you want to be willfully ignorant, that's cool. Ignorance I can deal with. People that don't know, that's cool. But when you willfully just want to keep not knowing, you can sit there and suffer. For all I give a fuck. Honestly, I'm helping the kids. That's what I learned.
Let's see. Would you smash? Be honest.
Would I smash? I would have to see her. I would have to see her body, but just off of the pro picture, I would definitely get some neck. 100%.
Period. But you can't look down. You gotta look up. For forgiveness now rather than later. Beaver, would you do a glory hole? You do a glory hole for sure. Beaver.
Hello, Chillism. This is your feedback. You are all retarded and suffering from brain rot in Nathan's Art Experience Project. Incan, keep going to the gym, but read a book, retard. Lots of books. All of you should be reading more and more books, you retards. That is my feedback for Chillism. Hello?
Thank you very much and appreciate your criticism.
People are complaining about your gym experiences on Clownhouse.
I made it.
The fuck is wrong with you? Like, man up, deal with your problems like a man, and eat your fucking food, dude. You're shortening your lifespan like that. Do you realize that, Miles? Like 115, 5'9", you're fucking dying.
Hello?
Just if you were 600 at 5'9",
Hello?
you're dying. I'm just saying, like, go fucking eat. You should be eating right now.
Yeah, go have a burrito. Or a Wendy's cheeseburger.
Every hour.
Get some French fries.
Yeah, you should.
Go get some French fries. Get some ketchup.
You should be
Get
eating
a tombstone cheese pizza. Go have a hot cocoa.
That's perfect.
Go have a banana muffin.
No, banana muffin is up. No.
Yummy.
So
Go have some pineapple. Some fresh cherries. Ooh.
No. You can't have that, dude. He's 115.
Go have some halal. Assalamu alaikum.
John, he's 115, 5'9".
Yeah. He's light.
He's dying.
Well, he's got to eat. He's got to go to the gym. He's got to delete Clubhouse, probably like
He
you.
needs protein. I just got back on. What are you talking about?
That's what everybody says.
It's not about Clubhouse, okay? I just need to gain that motivation again. I don't have that motivation right now. So let me
Listen,
slowly get that motivation.
Eat your proteins.
Yeah, chicken is good. Chicken is good for you. Rotisserie chicken.
I already know that. What I'm saying is I don't have motivation right now, okay? So let me just eventually work on that.
You're going to get it tomorrow when you wake up.
Yourself not to die.
We're going to neurolinguistically implant the motivation right now.
Yes.
Take the deepest breath of the day.
I'm good.
Hold it for 10 seconds. You got to hold it for 10 seconds. See, tomorrow I'm going to have 10 pounds of chicken. And the next day I'm going to shit out 6 pounds of chicken.
Now let's say this game that I'm working on right now, right? Complete working on this game, I could make a lot more money out of this.
No, I don't care about you. I don't want you to starve yourself. And
Look.
just go apply for food stamps.
Chicken is good. Pizza is good.
They'll help you
Ice
find a
cream is
job.
good. Yum,
They'll
yum,
help
yum.
you put food in your fridge.
Feed me. Feed me.
Like right now, at your weight, you should be eating a whole Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
You should be having a 3-foot hot dog right now at Costco. $4.99 Costco hot dog in your belly tomorrow. Ooh.
Yeah, if only it was walkable distance. Like, eat a whole pack of Oreos right now.
No, don't eat the Oreos.
It doesn't even matter if fucking eat a whole pack of Oreos.
Weights as well, like Lord Lincoln here. You know, you can't just eat and gain weight. You gotta eat and lift weights. That's the whole game. Don't you realize you're living in a video game, Lord knows? Your body is the first person shooter, and it's up to you whether or not you want to repair, get your health bonus points back. You gotta get karma points. Gotta get those karma points.
While I run on my treadmill, you pick up weights. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Don't run at all. You don't run.
Yeah, you can run. Fuck that shit. You gotta get some cardio in. You gotta get cardio.
Oh, no, I can run fine. I can run fine and all that. I can jog and do all that fine. What I'm saying is, right now I'm currently working on my push-ups. That's the main thing I'm working on.
Oh, good. Do squats too. Squats, they say
I
boost.
I could do it all. Anything that involves my legs, I can do all.
Do some squats.
Go start. Make it a goal to squat your body weight like 8 to 9 times. Do 3 sets of that. Eat like a shitload of protein. Can you do a pull-up? Yeah. Load up on carbs. You can't do a pull-up at 115.
Lord knows.
No, bro. Listen. At 115, you can't do a pull-up.
Can you quote Conan the Barbarian?
You expect to have muscle?
Arnold Schwarzenegger. What is the meaning of life?
We have different perspectives of meaning of life. I can't do a pull-up.
No, what did Conan the Barbarian say when asked, what is the meaning of life?
I don't know. Watch that movie.
Oh, well, you should learn the philosophy of Conan, then you'll become invincible.
Good. I'm writing a long novel and all that. Good long type of franchise. So what did he say?
Look it up. I'm not going to tell you the magic of Conan for free.
Alright. Let's look it up.
Conan quotes Arnold Schwarzenegger. What is the meaning of life, Conan? What did Conan say?
To crush your enemies seated driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women.
No, that's not what he said. He said, faggot retards use clown house conference call social app for free and waste all their time.
To crush, ignore enemies.
To delete the poisonous app that has infected your minds. I mean, Nathan is alive. How did Nathan create this mind virus and survive? That's what I don't understand. Technically, his activities should have imploded him.
The assumption that he survived.
Oh, you think only part of his brain is still there?
Oh, he's dead inside, dude.
He's dead inside?
It's a whole brain. He's a shell.
You know, you are your environment. So, like, Nathan has absorbed Lion. He has absorbed Incan. He has absorbed the other fake lawyer. You guys just run, like, mock trial rooms every day. Everybody has become a lawyer, essentially, in the Chillism house. And it's a public speaking, gymnasium for faggot retards. And, I salute you. But every good art project ultimately has an end. It's just the way it is, Every relationship.
There you go. Oh, wow. Alright, so, look, guess, right? Or China, right? Look, I'm just sick of China.
Oh, shit.
I don't have no affiliation with her. What the fuck I care about that for?
Who's your hair color?
What's your response about it?
Holly, do you feel like...
What do you want me to say? Oh my God, I wish you wouldn't have said that, fuck her, fuck that white bitch. Like, that's what y'all want me to say.
Holly.
No, we want you to say, oh wow, what an ignorant white woman.
Yeah, I do. I shouldn't have said that. I really do. That's my actual thoughts about it. But guess what?
But that's
saying the
okay.
same thing?
You
Are y'all
immediately
saying
jump to what about it?
I knew
People call white people crackers. That's where your psyche went to.
Talk that shit, being a beautiful thing.
Because I knew exactly what y'all were going for. So why? I've never heard one time a motherfucker come out and say, when somebody else says something about a white person, anybody from that race saying, damn, that was fucked up. They shouldn't have said that. Nah, y'all fucking championing behind that
Not
shit.
y'all. They actually don't. We have a few people on stage that don't tolerate.
Yeah. Either that or they're quiet. They don't say nothing. But we're the ones who are expected to be like, calling it out, saying it's wrong. But yet they all sit back and be quiet because, they actually agree with that shit. They don't want to say it out loud, but they do. They're like, yeah, fucking right. Fucking say that shit, cracker.
Holly, my love, you gotta stop showing yourself there because it's not all people that do that, and that's the kind of generalization we kind of do. There are a lot of people in here that have empathy for one. I believe Black for two as well, Patty for two as well. They don't tolerate that shit.
You're on Clubhouse. Do you know how many fucking times I've heard
God, man, make me pull out my blue flag on y'all, man.
How many times I've heard white bitch on this
man.
motherfucker?
Get the quit walking on y'all niggas, man.
I don't even respond. I don't be saying shit. I don't even get out of character. I don't say nothing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You still gotta call it out. But you're still supposed to call it out because if what was good for the goose is good for the gander. Am I right?
I mean, you didn't call it out when you was coming at me. I mean, you can't put violence and demonic shit. It's alright. It's alright.
But I didn't call you out of your name. I didn't call you out of your name.
Oh, I swear you said that. I don't know. I've never been through any trauma. Oh, I don't know either.
Wait, who agrees with
But I didn't call you out your name. Is what I'm saying. There's people on here who say a lot of fucking crazy shit. And don't nobody fucking put them in that place. Nobody says, hey, hold up, you shouldn't say that. Nah, they're fucking laughing.
I put you in your place. Be proud of me. I put you in your place. Be proud of me. Something's happening.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Okay? I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about rape.
Holly, quick question. And be honest, there'll be no judgment. Have you ever called a Black person the N-word?
Never.
Oh, bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
Never. When I was younger in my teenage years, I used to say nigga all the time.
Oh, shit.
Oh, where is it?
Oh, shit.
Well, that was the slang. That was like the
that shit
slang.
rolled on your tongue so smooth, man.
Nah, but hold on.
Yeah, because it was culturally trendy.
Hold on.
It's trendy.
Wait. Pockets, don't lie. You used it like that too, though.
Oh no, in Philly you get your ass beat if you use it. That word is never uttered. Written at all. It's a disgusting word. It's not cute. It's not trendy.
That's such a lie.
Yo, how?
Holly, have you ever fornicated with a Black man?
I'm with the Black man. What are you
Do
talking about?
y'all do like slave play or?
Okay, she said nigga. She didn't say
Somebody
yeah.
tell
Wait, hold on.
me
What's
what
that song? How do you say
fornicating
that? I'm a
means.
ride from my motherfucking.
Hey,
You're
Tasha,
supposed to say it out.
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm a rap from my motherfucking niggas.
I said
Hold on.
I'm from my motherfucking niggas.
Oh God, you sound like Pierre.
All right, chill out. I want to hear what Tasha said. Go ahead, Tasha.
oh, it's cool. It was already gone. Here and gone. That's Ringo. It was nothing but
I don't talk like that now because I'm a lot older because I kind of think it's kind of corny.
Tasha, are you a white baby? Checking her PTR. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, man, she's nowhere near a white lady, Dave.
I know. I had to from a distance, Timothy or PTR looks, white, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't say it anymore because I think it's kind of corny. Like, because now I'm older.
You just said it was trendy, baby.
Back in the day, it was like acceptable. Everybody said
contradiction.
But my love, you just said it was trendy.
Different places.
I live in Baltimore. They let you say it. Like, they don't give a fuck.
It's
you
not
can say
about
it.
they let you say it,
Baltimore,
baby. We shouldn't be saying it.
nobody's asking for your permission. They're saying it.
Listen, you better have some respect. Because no way you're going to be talking like that. Be like, oh, we're allowed to say it. Like,
one more.
All right, Pockets, every 5 minutes, you can speak about 30 seconds. Let's just try to. So I don't want anybody to move you. I'm trying to keep you.
It was you.
Beaver, Bruce. Beaver.
No, definitely not you. H-O-P-O.
Holly, you're safe. You're lucky it's the bleach.
I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna be on mute.
Good boy.
Should I go blonde, Beaver? I'll go blonde.
Did Tasha speak or did she leave? I didn't even see her anymore.
Talk now or what? I don't know. I keep getting muted.
Shy, are you there? Shy, are you there now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, here's the thing. So no one's really saying anything.
Do you have any thoughts on things or no?
I'll let my thoughts in the chat.
Oh, that's lovely. You're on stage, but you're talking in the chat. Okay.
I can read his comments if you like.
Yeah, please do.
Read mine.
Last comment in specific.
Okay, I will. Yes.
Yeah, at least we might as well.
Let's scroll up. Shy said something like, it's a white trash war between Pockets and Holly.
Absolutely.
This is your 15-second ASMR deep breathing video. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. This is your 15-second ASMR breathing video. Let it go. Hit the like button. Take the deepest breath of the day. Let it go. Hit the like button. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. Hit the like button. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
The free speech, but he did it in a way that was kind of like, I'm trying to get somebody to do something to me, that way I can use physical harm. And I mean, I think he learned a lesson. Hopefully he learned a lesson. Maybe he won't do that again.
All right, and my last question for you is, where do you stand on the Nolan Wells situation?
Oh, that's one of them ones that are like conspiracy theory type things. I'm a little bit on the fence on that one. That's we don't have a lot of information about that, so I don't know. Like, I'm kind of like confused about that one. It's one of them cases where it's like, what happened? You want to it kind of reminds me of like Kanika Jenkins. You remember the Kanika Jenkins thing when she was at the motel in Chicago?
No.
Y'all remember that? I was obsessed with that movie. Oh my
There's
God, I was
evidence
obsessed
in
with
the
that.
case, Holly. There's amounts of evidence. It's not a conspiracy. Nancy Grace on the case. That woman came out of retirement with her hair fizzed, ready to go.
There's no evidence. No.
Yeah, there is not no evidence. There's just a lot of like assumptions.
No.
I have a question.
Nancy Grace on the case. There's a problem.
I have a question for the black ladies in the room. Holly is with a black man. Does that assuage any of your concerns about her being racist?
No.
I think
They don't know what
Honestly, it just scares me for the type of dude that he is. Like, if he allows this type of, like, let me tell you something, Holly. I'm a biracial kid. My mom is never in her life going to talk down on my race, right? Because I'm her daughter.
Yeah, I don't
and
do that.
My dad, she wouldn't associate culture with violence either. And my dad would not do the same to her. So this is kind of weird. This is a weird thing for me.
Well, if you think I'm racist, then you should hear what my black son's father says about black people, because I tell him all the time he's racist for speaking on black people like that. So.
Ah, One of those.
I love the
Hey,
savior.
black girl, wait. Black girl, you saying something? Yeah, go, black girl.
Oh, he calls me ghetto. He says I'm ghetto. He's like,
Hold on.
Can I
black girl
speak,
talk.
please? Can I speak? Thank you. My best friend, she married a white guy. And I'm not saying this is the situations for everybody, but she married a white guy. I think she married him too soon. They had, 2 kids together. So it didn't work out. Okay. And so as soon as it didn't work out, he called her the N-word. So she was in her late 20s.
Was he?
Just a couple of years older.
Just a couple. Like she didn't like go 10 years plus.
No, she didn't.
Okay. So she thought she was doing the right thing cause ain't shit. So she was like, I'm gonna marry a white man because that's gonna be better for my life.
Well, she thought, because, she had, bad relations with, the black guy, but.
And so now you saying what? Now go ahead, finish your story. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Oh, no. I was finished. As soon as it didn't work out, he basically called her the N-word.
He called her a nigger?
Yeah, and they have
Did he use the hard ER? Like a nigger? Oh, yeah, she should have shot him. I would have shot him in the head.
I would have shot somebody.
I would have shot that motherfucker in the head.
You was crying about being called a bitch earlier, Holly. Sit down.
Wait a minute.
I would have shot that white man in the clear head. Nobody would have known.
Wouldn't you want to shot in the leg, then make him apologize?
Bring her back up. Let her
God.
like somebody's really gonna make him apologize. Come on.
And the crazy thing too, my son's father is a diehard Democrat.
Kitover. How else is he gonna have reconciliation for the atrocities that he's doing? How else is he gonna have reconciliation for what he put you through?
Who are you talking to?
I'm going to shoot him.
So go to jail for.
No, I mean you're right. I'm not gonna actually shoot him. I'm not gonna actually go to jail because I appreciate my life more than to put that man under the grave. But I'm going to make that man suffer.
Yeah, just
like in some way or another. I'm gonna make that man suffer.
Yeah, just get some voodoo dolls.
Girl, one way or another, I'm gonna make that man suffer.
Oh, I'm gonna get my Odie.
Of course, do demonic rituals, yeah.
Sit down, Holly.
One way or another, that man is gonna suffer.
Peter's talking. Hold on, Peter. What's that?
And you could suffer too if you back him up.
I'm gonna
pinch the man.
Suffer, bitch.
He's going to suffer.
I like suffering.
Oh, that's fucking
I know that's right, man. I know you like that shit.
Spaghetti.
You're gonna make a woman suffer. You're going to suffer.
Man, we
With my clean hands.
Peter, can you?
You're gonna. Yes.
We just had a legend come off the mic, man. My boy Peter, man.
I'm sorry, Peter. Go.
You can pinch the man hardly and a couple of pinches. He would.
Purple nip.
Absolutely. Pinching those nipples, man, are a different type of pain.
Yeah. Peter, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Peter, I can make you suffer in a way that you won't even know you're suffering. As you die slowly. As you die slowly, you won't even know. That's why you should not do women wrong.
Get the pedal boards, y'all. Get the flog. Matt, you ever read 50 Shades of Grey?
Do not do women, because as a woman takes care of you, as they take care of you as you get old, and you did her wrong, you might suffer.
If you don't need a pinch, you just need to kill me.
I will pinch salt in your life. It might be glass. Yeah, I might grind a glass. And you might die hard. There's a lot of ways to do men wrong. And y'all don't want to know it. You better do women right. Not wrong. Do women right.
Fuck around, give you some estrogen pills. You ain't gonna like.
You ain't gonna like your medicine the way women could do you. Hello?
Y'all remember the movie John Tucker Must Die?
Y'all won't like it.
I don't need a pinch.
You might need a pinch of.
Peter, do you want to sing a couple of verses from Imagine?
Yes, a couple of verses. Thank you, Peter.
Are y'all crazy?
No, we're about to hear masterpiece.
Okay, let's go.
Imagine there is no even thief you try. No hell without.
You could die today.
Nina.
Above is only a sky. Imagine all the people living for 2 days. Imagine there is no countries, nothing to kill or die for. No reason for. Imagine all the people. You miss it already, didn't you? But I'm not the only one. I hope someday you join us, and what would be as well. Imagine all the sessions. I wonder if you fail. No mean for grief, no for death. A brotherhood of men. Imagine all the people sharing all the board. You miss it, I know anywhere. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday you join us, and the world will live as well.
I would die for you, Peter.
That's right when John Lennon got shot, right?
The way her plug hit.
Why you gotta do that, Holly? That was a good moment. You're ruining it.
Bro, that was so bad.
That was beautiful, Peter. You're going to Hollywood, man. Fuck what
He
someone
going to
says.
Storm Ranch. He said he going to Storm Ranch.
Now your English is getting better though, Peter. Like literally every day your English is getting really good.
You're gonna suffer. Where's the girl at?
I take these balls. A lot of y'all want to sing because you suck. Peter did that.
So go ahead, you do it.
Oh, bro, fuck you. I'm not doing shit for you. But I am gonna get a box of hair dye and I'll be back, Peter. You gonna see it.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Waiting for you.
You
How you
guys?
been? Yeah. How you been?
I've been doing good. Been doing calisthenics.
Ooh, nice. You following anybody on YouTube?
No.
Where are you getting your exercises from? You just.
My brain.
Oh wow! All right.
I'm not right.
He sounds like Timothy. Okay.
He does.
I don't know what the hell that is.
It's the all magical name of time.
Nigga? Who the fuck is you, nigga?
I don't sound like this drunk ass dude. What the fuck?
Oh my God, it's like Tom
Nigga, I'm Timothy, nigga. You just said my name, nigga.
I knew you was up here.
Yeah, my name Hennessy, nigga.
Good for you, man. Good for you. I'm not about to argue about your name. That ain't my name. That's your name. So
You just said Hennessy, brother.
I said I don't know who that is, man.
So why did you bring up my name?
Why are you trying to
Someone
argue
said he
me
sounded
about?
like you, Timothy.
No, I ain't trying to argue. I'm just trying to say I was minding my business, and then I just heard you say Hennessy.
I was reading the comment section, dickhead.
I'm gonna give you a pass, gang.
Is this how a lot of violence starts?
That's what it looks like.
Like miscommunication or misunderstanding?
Every day. Every day.
Some of these guys are gonna get off that fucking high horse.
I always think like horses aren't that high.
Are you fucking serious right now?
The majority of horses, they're not really scary. Like the average horse only goes, I think. Ugh, we need Dippity. Dippity, are you awake? Dippity needs to come up because I was thinking horses are so, when I was little, but the back of a horse is really not that far unless you're talking like one of those crazy shires. You know what I'm talking like that? There's like 19 hands with it. Yeah, that's a little scary. You know what I'm saying? But the average horse, like the back, it goes. It's just they're not high.
They got big ass.
There's no way in hell you're saying all this right now.
Average horse is 15, 16 hands, you know? And then there's like so many littler ones.
I want to be a cowboy so bad.
Well, all I gotta say is it was an insult. I wasn't talking about your expression or your feelings about horses, okay? Now, you need to get off them drugs, lay off them fucking drugs, and stop talking about them damn horses, all right?
I've never seen someone with so much hostility for someone with love for horses.
Okay.
What?
I mean,
You just call me a
you've been
fool?
doing some promethazine, man. I know what that shit.
Are you fucking nuts? Are you nuts?
No, I remember cough syrup, man. They used to
syrup, my nigga.
Tell us more about your what exercises you were doing.
So, they were naked.
Oh my god, I regret it.
Worker. This is my field of studies. I didn't go to college. They also refer to me as a star.
I don't think you need college money to know how to wreck pussy, but I hear
No, that's where most whores get their experiences from, college. So
whores?
yeah, they're the exotic horses, as we were talking about earlier.
Are we
Oh, the
horses or people?
horses.
No, female
Oh, horses.
or yes.
Oh, when you saying it funny, I thought we were talking about horses. Like giddy
No.
up.
Oh, what? Kiss your mother
No.
like that mouth?
No. But
Wait, can you say horse again?
Let me guess, you're single.
yeah, I am actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we should have read his bio, Bima. We fucked up.
Oh no.
Yeah, we should have read the disclaimer.
What's wrong with my bio?
Oh, nothing. I just said we should have read it.
Oh, I forgot I had it up there.
We forget to read shit sometimes.
A very intelligent philosopher once said, show me a man's sexual preferences and activity, and I'll tell you his life philosophy.
Well,
Another
that's
man
not gonna
once
work
said,
on me.
one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, and that changed the game.
Oh, shit.
Dude, first rapper to do it.
That ain't gonna work on me because I'm a handsome man, so I can get any woman I want anytime I want.
Does that make you feel good?
Yeah,
Shit, that would make me feel
every day.
It's a good thing.
Good thing, go outside, say, hey, I want you. She listens to me, and we go around.
You should read 50 Shades of Grey. I think that was a wicked experience. It's good.
Phone died.
I think somebody removed them.
Oh, damn, that was the most confidence we've had on the stage. Besides Peter Thompson.
Man, we got a sniper that's not playing right now.
It was not me.
Keith! They're cutting heads off.
That sniper, they going crazy, man. Y'all better be on y'all best behavior.
I saw my head. We're good.
They're spraying tonight. They're not sniping. They're spraying.
Spraying, you're right, Matt.
Yeah. Keith, what's going on, man? Good evening.
You know, as I'm about to go to bed, I just want to say this is one of my favorite rooms because, you know, you guys speak your minds. You know, there's interesting people here. But guess what? I love you all. Have a great fucking weekend. Have a great Saturday. Have a great Sunday. Love your family. You know, be happy, guys. Okay? Smile a lot. Give to the poor or people that are less fortunate than you are. And have a great fucking weekend. God bless America.
Amen. God is good all the time.
God bless you, Keith. Thank you for that. Got you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Is this FBI kid?
I don't know. You were just cutting off a blessing, girl. You can go.
Is this FBI kid?
I don't think you're speaking our English, though.
Are you okay? What's going on? Are you in a kidnap situation?
I think she's having
or a stroke? I don't know.
And I just want to know, this is FBI kid.
Is that
the guy that called FBI to tell them that the Rothschilds are ruling the world?
Oh wow!
You think we got connections like that? Okay.
Please keep her on stage, guys. Don't move her. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is what Chip did like 2-3 years ago. It was amazing.
I have a feeling you're the one who called, but I'm here for it.
Have you ever been to the Preservation of the Human Race room by any chance? Or
no, Keith was. I know the preservation, yeah.
You might fit in over there. I don't know what this FBI thing you're talking about, or
that's what you should ask Keith. Like, he tells the story.
Oh, Keith has a story.
Yeah.
Oh.
Keith was the one calling the FBI to tell them that the Rothschilds rule the world.
Let's give him the key to the city. Shout out to you, bro.
Keith, do you have a story that you're holding back on us? You never told us this story.
I definitely want to hear
First of all, I didn't call the FBI to say the Rothschilds were ruling the world. I called the FBI, number one, and it wasn't 2 to 3 years ago. It was actually over a decade.
You don't know how it was.
Yeah, it's actually my life. So it's actually like 10 years ago. But I called them and I said 9/11 was an inside job, which we all know that it doesn't add up. And then I also told them, and then I called the Rockefeller Foundation. And then I told them that, they're likely a nefarious group that's not giving information to the public that the public deserves to know. So that's what I said. Issa quoted the story wrong. But
Yo, 50 points for Gryffindor.
Okay, hold on. And then what happened, Keith? They raided you, right?
I love how you think it's funny because
Wait, you got raided? Hold on, don't go anywhere. My phone's about to die.
I thought it was a funny story, but actually I thought it was like super. I don't know. I really enjoyed it when I learned it the first time.
Oh, you're such a demon. I love it.
We must protect.
Yeah, you enjoy people's pain. Yes, it's weird.
No, what I think is that it was very amusing that you thought that it was a good idea to call the FBI to give them some information only you thought you knew or had about 9/11, and then they kept an eye on you, and then they went for you.
Yeah, only I thought I knew or had. That's incorrect. I mean, first and foremost, I learned the information from people that I guess thought they knew or had. So if I'm the arbiter of this information, that'd be one thing, but it's not. Again, I think there's.
Like, fucking majority of Americans knew that this shit was like an inside job.
Issa's not from America though. She's an outsider that thinks that she knows, the country more than we do. But okay.
Fuck you
It's
all. I'm
weird.
calling the FBI tonight to keep the guy, bro. I'm calling. I'll remind them in case they forget.
So are you saying what they taught me in school is a lie? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, they taught me 9/11.
14, 15 maybe. And I remember when that happened and I was home.
Okay. Well, we're in the future now. We're in 2026.
We on some 9/11.
I didn't know.
They ended up raiding.
Yes.
Man, I had to come take my lunch break.
Yo, 50 points for Gryffindor, man. Keith is killing it. Y'all didn't do
Hey, Pockets, what's up, baby?
What up, Rob? How you doing, love?
Man, I'm just out here getting money on. About to, take. I think I am. I don't know if I'm highly favored or not, but I am blessed.
Yep.
Seriously.
Hope the babies are good.
Seriously.
So Keith.
Oh, they are.
Keith, hi Rob. Welcome back, Rob. Keith,
hey, baby.
I missed it. Good to see you, Rob. I missed it. My phone died. I don't know if you told us. So they raided your house, and who is they?
The FBI.
Keith, is that right?
Yeah, no, it's not right. So the reason why I called them in the first place is because at the time I owned a dispensary in Southern California. It was called Pinkweed. It was organized as a 5013C because you had to be a collective, right? Senate Bill 420. This is back in 2013, by the way, folks. And they did not raid my house. They raided my dispensary, but it wasn't just like they showed up one day, kicked down the doors. What happened actually was about, a week later. By the way, the OC Register, where I live, Orange County, California, the biggest periodical or newspaper publication is called the OC Register. So they had just featured me in an article, still up to date, by the way. If you guys want to find on Google and see pictures of my handsome face, they created an article about me and my dispensary. Why? Because it served a true altruistic purpose. A portion of my donations actually went back towards breast cancer research. And I wanted to do it the right way. So with that being said, one day, 2 to 4 weeks later, some guy shows up in my dispensary and he's like, hey, I own a dispensary, in Inland Empire, the IE, Inland Empire. And we saw you in this article and you're trustworthy. We want to do a deal with you. I'm like, okay. They wanted to buy 100 pounds of weed, which is nothing today. Dispensaries, do these things all the time. But either way, there were laws on the books of how you do it. So each and every patient you have, which by the way, a customer back then is a patient under your collective, and you can hold 8 ounces of the medicine or the plant, whatever you want to call it. You can have that in your dispensary. So for every patient, you can hold 8 ounces. So I had 400 or 500 patients, right? So I'm like, cool, went to my attorney, wrote up the transportation agreement, bada boom, bada bing, 100 pounds. Contract was like, hey, you gotta sign this. But then you keep in mind, I was doing this all above board. So my spidey senses weren't up, right? I wasn't thinking oh, I better be careful. And nowadays, I'm skeptical of fucking everything. But, I was naive. This could be a confidential informant, which this person was. So I had several meetings with him, but,
this
several
nigga
meetings.
name is, you guys phone lines.
Sorry about the interruption, Keith. Please continue.
Yeah, and the whole Pablo Escobar thing, that's not cool. It's not please don't equate.
That nigga name is Pee-Pee. Nigga, suck dick, nigga.
My apologies, Keith. My bad.
Listen here, you motherfucker. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
My apologies, Keith. I take it back.
Yeah, all good.
I'm sorry, Keith. So that's pretty crazy. So they basically set you up, right? This is the government. So it wasn't the FBI. Who was it?
It was DEA.
Hey, this sounds like the same type of shit
So
that's been happening to the block for years to keep it a buck.
So they created a crime. Wait, and I just want to be clear. This was a week or two after you made that call. Those calls.
Yeah, it's like 2 to 4 weeks after they showed up. But you know, at first he came in and he was talking like, I got these guns, you know, I can sell you these guns. And I'm like, bro, I have no fucking enemies, like guns, like the fuck? I should have thought that was weird again. You know, shifted the conversation towards I can get you 100 pounds of weed, you know. It was essentially swag. It was, you know, the price was $1,000 per pound, and I was only gonna make a clip of like $100. So it was like $10,000, like peanuts, right? But back then, that was meaningful to me because I just had like my now wife just had given birth to our son. And
Jesus. So Keith, so what came of it? Sorry. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited in the wrong way. Keith, please continue. And also, what came?
Yeah, so I'll tell you. Thank you, Issa, for fucking centering me. I didn't care for that, but I will speak the truth.
I like that a little bit. Plus, your story is amazing. That's the reason why I always bring up whenever I see you on stage.
Oh, hi, Isha. I haven't seen you for a while. This is Agent.
Oh, Agent.
Okay, wait. Did you spend any time?
Either way, the guy comes, you know, so fast forward, he asked me for guns. I say no. He introduces me to his partner. And then at this point, like this guy's saying all kind of crazy shit, like about how they like are gonna transport. Like shit that was kind of unbelievable when I checked with some sources. They're like, it sounds weird. And my ego at the time was like, you know, I have good karma, nothing's gonna happen to me then. I'm not breaking any rules. Like my attorney says it checks out, like, you know, like trust me, like we're good. So either way, they make the offer and they wanna set up the deal. It was like right before Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then I held off. I said, no, I don't feel like this is like I don't wanna put my family at risk. So I remember like around the holiday season, they laid off, right? And so I left it alone. Right after the new year, though, the calls happened again, and then they did something which is called a controlled delivery, which I would later learn through the court proceedings when I was fighting. So we're, you know, they're like, hey, we know that you're, you know, scared and skeptical, but we want to show you that we really, you know, we have the money.
Hey, guys, take me back in when this guy stops talking, right?
No.
Alright, you can leave.
Go ahead, Keith.
Again, I don't want to, like...
No, you good, man. We just got some trolls, man. I'm about to start...
Who's a fucking asshole? He's getting blocked. He's not coming back in.
You out the fucking room. You're getting fucking removed. Go ahead, Keith.
So they're like, you know...
The nigga over here like acting like a white slave master.
Alright, go ahead,
You
Keith.
need to shut the fuck up, because literally
He's
nobody
fucking
gives a
removed,
motherfucking
man.
fucking
He's
thing.
removed. Go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, it's not that serious. But either way, they did this controlled delivery, right? Where they drove up in this nice car and they like showed me like a vacuum sealed bag with what they said was $100,000. Right? I've never seen that much cash in my life. Mind you, I've been in the game for like 3 years at this point. So never seen this much amount of cash, and I was like, like they showed it to me, and so like I remember telling them like I have a son that is just born. Like I want to be here for my family. Like they're like, hey, this is why we're doing this. We're gonna do this every month. You're gonna be able to provide for your family. This and this and that. I'm like, okay, whatever. So boom, I went to my growers and we set a date. The date for the transaction was set, and it was supposed to play out to where I go into this hotel room, which was the Hyatt. Never forget it, off of Harbor Boulevard, like right next to Disneyland. And we were supposed to sign the transportation agreements. I brought my corporate books, and I had like 4 growers bring like 25 each, right? So we're supposed to sign, and then we count the money, and then they get the herb. All this sounds like a fucking setup. Like, who, like, why would the government lie? Like, that's kind of what I thought. Messages from people like this isn't right. Like something's off from the people that were coming to bring me the stuff. I'm like, man, everything's good. Like, relax, bro. Like, I got this. I got the contracts. I know these people. They've promised me. They know me from the article. And so,
what's your point, bro? Like, can you get to it?
Hey, I to be fair, Keith, I think
No,
a few
no.
people are thinking that.
If anybody else interrupts him, I'm just gonna keep moving every fucking person. I want to hear this story.
I'm kicking their ass once they hit that goal too.
yeah, I mean, there is no point. I mean, this is a traumatic experience. I'd rather not. I tell it just so people can understand like these things happen, but like I don't have to tell it. It's fine.
Nah, we want to hear it, bro. The minds want to hear it. We want to hear it, bro. If people don't want to hear it, they can bounce. It's just that simple.
Right. I'll try to wrap it up. And I'm trying not to like leave out any details because I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're a dumbass." And yeah, man, like, trust me, like this had a profound effect on my life. Caused several years of depression. I felt like shit. I felt like I let my family down. I let the culture down because here I am. Someone at a young age was able to raise money to start my dispensary off of a Craigslist ad. I literally like put together a business plan from a Microsoft Word template to raise $70,000, put it on Craigslist, and got the money, right? Like literally. And so I was very proud of what I was doing because I was doing it for the right reasons. So when all this happened, like it crushed me. I felt like I was no gooder, as Dave Chappelle would say. Either way.
So circle back. You were
so they need to fucking. We're at the Hyatt, and then I just remember like I'm waiting for like hours. I'm in my fucking suit and tie, literally. And at some point, I'm looking at out the back door, and I see like red and blue lights. Because my guys were in the parking lot, and I seen red and blue lights, and my heart dropped. So I fucking went to the bathroom, took off my coat, and threw it in the trash can, and then I walked out the front door of the hotel and walking down the street. By the way, when I'm outside, I see a fucking helicopter. Man, there's fucking squad cars everywhere. I knew, like, it was a bus, right? And I'm walking, and I could have like just walked away, but I'm like, fuck, man, people are here because they trusted in my word. So I turned back around, and I walked back towards the hotel, like for 3 minutes, and a big ass black SUV pulls up beside me, and got out. Big ass goes, "You're on the road, go. And it was DEA. Anyways, they arrested me, take me in. I bailed shit that's going on when people are texting me. But I'll say this. I fought the case for 2 years, right? It just kept getting pushed down. You know how court cases go, push down, right? Got the best like attorney, criminal defense attorney, and then we went to trial. Okay, so we went to trial, and the judge has to allow the entrapment defense in order for the defense to argue it. The judge found that there was enough evidence to show that I was, entrapped, right? Which has 3 tenets. Number 1, the perp cannot have ever committed a crime like this. Number 2, they have to be dissuaded by the government. And number 3, they have to, show that, the business, that they were actually conducting business in the right manner. So I fit all those qualities. Man, I think I'm going to win. Go to trial. Went through the jury selection process. All white jurors, right? Anyone that said they liked pot during the interview process, called the de jure process, the prosecution eliminated them, right? Because you start with 36, you get down to 12, plus 2 alternates. Anyways, go to trial. Trial lasts like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, and I'm found guilty. Okay? And in the trial, sitting there was ATF, fucking FBI, and DEA, like officials, like literally. And I remember going to the bathroom while we did recess, and I saw one of the guys that jumped out of the car to arrest me. And I looked at him and I said, why did y'all do this to me, man? And he had nothing to say. So found guilty. So I sit in jail for 45 days, and I'm scheduled for sentencing. So a week before sentencing, the probation office comes in to interview me, and they ask me, are you remorseful for what you did? And I said, fuck no. I didn't do anything. Like, I would have never done this. And then my attorney calls me like an hour later. I have to walk out the fucking dorm of the jail, get him a call. It's like, what the fuck did you say? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, the probation department recommended a year in prison. What the fuck did you say? I'm like, bro, I just told her the truth. Anyways, week later, sentencing. I think I'm fucking toast. And the judge looks at me. She says, you had a lot of letters of community support. And she goes, literally says, I swear to God, she says, I feel like the jury got it wrong and you're persuaded. And she let me out that day. And I walked. 3 years probation, but I walked.
Shut up. And that's after the jury found you guilty?
That was the ending I could have expected. Awesome.
Dang, I want to know who this judge is. I gotta write a letter.
That was a movie, dude.
I love writing letters. I gotta write a letter.
You're a hero, bro. They need to write a fucking movie about you, nigga.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, Keith. I don't know what else to say, but thank you for sharing.
It was a blessing in disguise, because there's a lot of kids in jail that don't have anything. They've never met a positive role model and resort to committing crime because they have. And so I found my true purpose, during that 45 days. I did. So it all happened for a reason.
This further proves to us that the white man fuck them crackers.
That's a
All right,
fact.
so I'm getting back in here. So when you sat down for 45, did you not have a bond for the most of the time?
Yeah, once you get sentenced, there's no such thing as a bond.
Oh no, so you got sentenced to 45 days.
I got sentenced. Well, first of all, I got reprimanded to custody, and then my sentencing hearing was like a month and a half. After when I got, after the jury came out, they deliberated, they made the decisions. So I went to jail, right? I was bonded out for that 2 years. When I was
Okay, so you fought your skull. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So you found
This happened in California?
Cali. And the crazy thing is, like, if anyone's ever been to jail, when people ask you, like, what are you in here for? Let me see your papers. And I'm like, bro, I'm in here for weed.
Oh, you was in the feds?
No, it wasn't. They kicked it down to a state case.
Oh, nah. Usually the feds is where you gonna hear people asking to see your paperwork, but
yeah, no. I mean, shit. You still have to run with your card. So, black people were like, like, what are you in here for? And I was like, weed, and they're like, no, this motherfucker's a snitch. There's no way he could be in here for weed.
How long did you sit down?
45 days.
I mean, you was in like a county jail?
Yep. Theo Lacey.
I would have thought you were a snitch too, but you made it.
Yeah, I can see.
Was you in one of the wrong
I had a shit ton of money like on my books, and my whole strategy was like, okay, motherfuckers don't like me because the black people that I have to be around, they think that I'm a white boy. I'm suspicious because I am well articulated and the way I carry myself. So they think something's off. And I'm friendly. So they think something's off. So what I did is I bought a shit ton of commissary. And all these younger people, or anyone actually, that in the dormitory, I would say, hey, look, I'll give you whatever you want, because most people are starving. Those 3 hot meals, I eat shit. It tastes like shit. Commissary is actually good about too. And so what I did is I said, hey, I'll give you guys whatever you want. All you guys have to do is do a book study with me. Read some books. These books were, like religious books, like spiritual and self-improvement books. So we would do our book study every single day, and they got whatever they wanted.
Keith, you mentioned that you found your what the volume, however, what is it called? Major definite purpose or whatever. Can I ask you what that is?
Yeah, I mean, in the truest sense, it is to number one, stay vigilant. And, with that being said, it's just, kind of, you have to question everything, right? Like, you can't go through life being naive. Even if you're a good person, everyone isn't. And think that they never heard before. Something that will get them to think of themselves in a completely different light, right?
Keith, I agree with you on that. I can tell young niggas that you might not get an opportunity per se, but the perspective change is just as important as an opportunity. Because an opportunity given to the wrong mindset, it don't matter. You feel me? So I agree with you totally on that.
Can agree totally, because he had just said, like, I'm a white boy, and then he said I'm a black boy. It's
No, he said they treat him like he's a black boy, being a white guy. Because
they said I was a white guy because of how
I mean, which I can, unfortunately, that is something that a lot of niggas that speak like that that's a story that a lot of them tell, you feel me? And I ain't saying that it's right, but it's like, this
I told you all that the story was amazing. It just has like a funny trigger, when and I don't know if Dima heard it, this is how it all started, Dima, that I said, when I saw Keith, I said, oh, is this FBI Keith? Because the story started because he called the FBI to say that 9/11 was an inside job, and I think that part is hilarious. But then how everything turns around is actually pretty cool, and I like it. But I just think that the story has some hilarious.
So he got 45 days for saying that? Is that how he got the 45 days initially? So you got 45 days initially.
No, you're not. You missed the whole damn
You
thing.
missed the story, G.
No,
Yeah, you
no.
Yeah, you missed it.
By the way, like in the trial, here's what kind of like made me. I grew up on a military base, and it was my father, my mom's a college professor, both black, right? So I have a college degree, shit like that. So it's not that's great. But I was like kumbaya with everything, right? But when I saw the jury on this confidential, known confidential informant, which anyone who knows that confidential informant, they're working with the government because
Oliver Red.
they've committed a crime, right? So you can't trust what they say. This dude got on the stand because we subpoenaed his ass, right? And he told the fucking story, and he like literally said that I like to buy guns. They wiped all of my security footage, so I couldn't even submit that in his database because he said that he sold me guns when he first came in. He did bring the gun in. He brought a gun in. Like, literally, what the fuck? Get that out of here. He said that I took that gun, but the jury believed this guy, bro. They're literally. And another thing is that the prosecutor used me driving a Mercedes Benz and painted me out to be like some kingpin because I had a fucking Benz.
This is just
a Benz and 100 pounds. Yeah, I can see how that's
It's just like
so
that's
they
insane.
So they worked for the government, like TA or whatever.
No, he was a CI,
What's the CI?
Confidential.
Okay, yeah, so he was just so he's just like a regular guy that they hired to do this.
Yeah, I don't think they hire people like that. They let you out and they say, go get us,
Go like somebody if they would like to get
They'll hire you. They'll hire you. I've had friends that have literally been paid money to do this shit. And oh my gosh, I can't even. I would love to invite him to this app because I'm gonna tell you, he's such a gangster. He is such a gangster. He is so well known in our community. He fucks with the cops. He fucks with the cops. He gave so much wrong information, and they didn't catch on for it. And he was an informant. He would tell us all of these crazy stories about how he would mislead, and because he's really smart. But he's also, since we graduated high school, the guy has never, not once, held a legitimate job, like a job. What I mean, and when I say no, hold on, I don't say legitimate job. He never held a taxed, like a job where you get, your taxes fucking thing. These are under the table cash jobs, right? Fixing computers in the community, whatever, shit like that. Okay, so he would fuck with the cops. And he did this for years, and he just sounds so believable. And it was, what a fucking gangster. I would love him to come here, but
I was never offered that. So I didn't offer me that. I was saying there. I was fighting women for honey buns. I was guilty as fuck.
Did you really?
I would have snitched. They never gave me the option. Who I was involved with, his dad was a lawyer, so he got out like 2 days. I was in there for almost a year while the case was.
Did you like Lady Gaga and Beyonce's song?
I don't like Lady Gaga and Beyonce.
Well, when they talk about honey buns?
No. They got a song about honey buns.
When she's just like, something honey bee. And then she has like the honey bun.
No way they incorporate honey buns.
I got a question. I don't see the guy who was speaking before though. I was gonna ask him. I don't see him anywhere. Oh, Keith, that was him. You said that you had a degree that there's no value in it. Why'd you say that?
Yeah, I said it doesn't matter because what I do to make a living today, my degree is nothing
There's no value in your degree.
There's no value. Yeah,
knowledge is a scam.
No, but there's still value in finishing school.
Yeah, I'm saying there's no value. That's what I asked.
I said that.
Your time. You could spend a lot of time getting it. You said there's no value in it.
No, I said it doesn't.
It's a scam.
So when I said I have a degree, I said yeah, that's I don't want people to think
Well, you said it doesn't have any value. That's what you said.
No,
I
I
was
said
saying no value.
That's
Doesn't
crazy.
I didn't say that nothing that you.
You did. I wouldn't just
But I see
say
what you mean, though, Keith. You don't have to like think that. You know what I mean? You think you're higher than them because you know they're
Right. Yeah. Right.
That's
that was
King, I will say it for you. College is a fucking scam.
It is. I'm 40 grand.
Don't
What did you expect to do and what are you doing now?
Yeah, great question. So I have a degree in political science, and that's the reason why I got involved.
We don't give a fuck about your degree, nigga.
Because that was
Who was talking about me? Like,
You're going motherfucking
man, you gotta go do an audible with that voice. You gotta hear it. You can do
Listen, Apophis, I know you're not talking. Please pipe down a little bit. Pipe down. Pipe.
some type of voice.
Can you let him finish? I mean, he's gone. Okay.
Yeah, I have a degree in political science, so that's why I got involved in marijuana because it was a huge political issue at that point in time. People deserve to have the right to smoke. Well, at first, what kicked it all off was Senate Bill 420, with respect to Senate Bill 420 allowed for legal businesses to form to provide weed plants to people who need it.
Recreational. You're talking about the recreational law?
No, it wasn't. No, Senate Bill 420 was what it predated recreational law. That's why you had to have a doctor. You had to have a recommendation from a doctor. And so anyone that came into my dispensary, we had to look at their recommendation and put it within our CRM.
And all we had to do was go online to the little web doctor online and just tell him we had headaches and he gave us some weed card. Like, they never saw us, just a few questions and you got the weed card easy and happy.
My brother got that shit for pretending he's schizophrenic.
They lied. They got the card easy. Anybody can get the card. And it was medicinal now. But you say you were saying you was a part of like signing the petitions to get it legal medicinally. Is that your point?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I gained notoriety. So I would go to every city council meeting, every county board of supervisor meeting, and I'm there, right, talking about a concept called ASA, Americans for Safe Access, and people should have safe access to cannabis without having to deal with a dealer or someone that could, put adulterants inside it, on sprayed on the weed, right? It needed to be in a way people needed to be held accountable for the product they're giving people. And so that's one of the reasons why I reached out to the FBI because I was feeling myself. I mean, I was a bastion for truth. A bastion for fucking truth. And I didn't really know that these motherfuckers can kill you for speaking out.
Let's say you snitched. They probably said you snitched.
Who said?
The people you said was mad at you for going to the FBI about it.
Oh, what? 9/11? People.
No, we're talking about we're still talking about weed in Cali. We switched to something.
No.
About you, Keith. Keith is the way that you put the Y in there is Keith. That's different, but I don't think that you look like that.
Keith is
Someone say my name.
man. He will be treated as such in this world.
Okay.
You can be iffy about it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is whoever moved me, remember your mom had
I didn't do it. I didn't do it down to those pockets. But I looked, okay, so this is how I remember it. I always saw those fucking signs at the gas station growing up. Never tried one, never thought about it. What? But then, never even thought about it. Like, it just didn't look appetizing to me. But then, And when Lady Gaga did that song with Beyonce halfway throughout it's called Telephone. She's sitting in the pussy wagon. They call it the pussy wagon. And Beyonce's picking up Gaga from prison. She comes out. She gets in the car, and Beyonce's like, "You've been a bad girl, Gaga. A very bad girl." And then she has this funny bun, and she takes a bite out of it with the plastic, and then she gives it to Gaga, and then Gaga takes a bite out of it, and then I was just like, I gotta fucking try this shit.
Yeah, that's not how it happened in prison, but that sounds nice.
Then I had my first honey bun.
Dude, you should have had it 20 years ago when it was 53 cents. And they were bigger. And they were real honey buns. I used to get those every day after school. Honey buns were that shit. And then when I went to prison, I saw them. I was like, yo, bro, I felt saved. All I had was honey buns, and they really saved me from getting my ass beat. Was the honey buns. So shout out to that.
My girlfriend, when she went to prison, she fucking called me, and she was so upset. It's not funny at all. But she was just like, "Can you put blah 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 on my card and send me basically like the little care packages and stuff." She's like, "These hookers and these prostitutes in here are getting treated better than me. Their pimps come every day and give them food, and they got all this stuff." And she's like, I'm just like, girl, I'm out here taking care of your kids, and you're.
And she is enjoying her life. I would stop doing favors because she never gonna look. But that's crazy that they had a honey bun in a music video, man. Did Beyonce eat it? She had a bite?
Yeah, Beyonce.
Her rich ass better swallow that shit.
And then
I think she's better than honey bun.
And then she like squeezes it in her hand, and it's such a great ASMR. Like if you like ASMR, you would love it. If you watch the music video, I'm gonna put the music video in the
lesbian shit,
chat.
so I'll probably watch it.
It's at minute 5.
I'm gonna go watch a Telephone. I used to love that song. I thought it was so cool. Yo, Lady Gaga scares me now. It's alright. She gave me White House reincarnated, so it's cool. But yo, Keith, you're freaking awesome, man. That was one heck of a story. I was with you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, Ethan. I'll tell you. I
just want to know whose mom is dirty. Whose mom is dirty. So don't you guys dare touch.
What the fuck you gonna do about pussy?
Listen, I'm not doing this with you, Pepe. I'm not.
Who the fuck keep bringing that nigga up, man? I'll move your bitch ass, nigga. Sit your ass down there.
I just woke up, and so I saw he wanted some smoke, so I just.
Damn, he woke you up, man. That's fucked up.
No, I said I just woke up, and then I brought him up.
It's a really cool whore. Have fun in here. Her name Holly. She's all.
She was a whore.
Yeah, like the best one, best times. Yeah, it was awesome.
She's a like married mom.
Yeah. I don't know. We heard some stuff. Damn, dear.
Okay, you will not call me a dirty beaner today?
Who's this?
Are you next?
Who do you think it is?
Is this Issa?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how have you been?
Good. I've been a couple of times online, and I haven't really seen you. I've been trying to find you and was asking around about you.
Right.
Yeah, I saw you today. Yeah, but you were sleeping, isn't it?
Where have you been?
Just off and busy in real life, doing a lot of projects at the moment, and I left Clubhouse in February. I have connected probably like 10 times since then in this new account. But yeah, I still miss you guys sometimes.
Honestly, your voice is very distinct. I don't think there's anyone that has your kind of voice. We heard it instantly.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened, and then I haven't seen. So you, fuck. Shout out to the hosts. Were you around when You heard what happened? Were you? God damn! Why am I drawing a blank on his name? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name.
Gotta get the juices moving, Pepe. Drink water first.
I just woke up. No, stop. No, he passed away.
In the
Oh, Lou?
Yeah, Lou.
Yeah, no, but that was early January when we found out about
Okay.
Yeah, so that was right after New Year's. Last time I spoke to him was like the 3rd of January, and he died, I think, on the 5th or something like that. That's when we stopped hearing about him, and then they found him.
So sad, man.
Hello, shit.
Yeah.
He was legendary.
Yeah, so basically, I haven't seen Diego or Rob, whatever the fuck his name was. Like all of those people, like they don't even come on here anymore.
Yeah, when I left, I stopped doing, or I was not doing the rooms anymore. Then Daniel also stopped coming, and then Jeff. And then when I connected again and people came to the room, everybody was like, "Oh, good! I haven't seen you in a long time," telling themselves that. And I was like, "You guys have Clubhouse," and they're like, "No, but we don't hang anymore in the same rooms." I was like, "Oh, okay, well, it's interesting."
Jeff doesn't come on here much
How's it
anymore.
going with your music pockets?
That's going good. Damn, Pepe,
Which one? Sorry, I forgot what I was saying.
I said Jeff doesn't. He stopped coming on here. He comes on here occasionally, and then yeah, a lot of them.
Randy. So they also kind of like just stopped. I mean, like I wasn't really hanging out with them anymore. You know, the whole Nora stuff, because she's just crazy. And then I still speak to Randy.
I'll see Randy, and then Diego hasn't talked to Nora in a long time, from what I can. Like Nora will make rooms, and it will be like, "I miss you," and it will be like 2 days straight. She'll just have like, "I miss you, Diego" room. And Diego never shows up. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. But I'm glad that you guys still hang around. And it's still always a place to come and listen to you. Like,
yeah.
You, Be My Matt, Beaver.
I think Timothy said something pretty interesting.
Please bring my name up. What did I say?
You thought a college degree was the road to happiness, or whatever you said.
Yeah, man. They told me if I go to college, I'll come out making a lot of money, get a good job, and it was all cap.
I almost didn't get my house, Timothy, because of my student loans. It was horrible. But I got it.
A college degree, I mean, there are jobs that would say that you need a college degree to be able to apply, but other than that, I don't.
They just want experience. On paper, they want the degree, but in real life, they're not gonna hire you for it. They don't need to have experience. It's stupid.
Am I the only one in here that hates LinkedIn?
No, I hate LinkedIn too. It's fucking retarded.
I use a lot of LinkedIn. My role, or what I do, that's how I interact with everyone, actually.
There's a it's a funny pay or account on X. He basically just like trolls LinkedIn and does like comedy shit about it.
Oh, dude, I just put that in the chat that I would leave bad reviews for fun on companies I didn't like on LinkedIn and Indeed.
The one thing about college that I use today in my professional life is just the organization of things, right? If you want to get things done, you have to, let's just say it's a task that will take like several days. You have to chip at it, day by day, right? You're not going to accomplish your goal all at once. But as long as you have an organized plan, structured plan, to where each day you're getting towards the end goal, that's how you get shit done. And so that's the one thing that I would say I took from my experience.
Life is like a hot potato, man. You just gotta keep moving.
It's funny to say that, because Denmark, we're notorious for having hot potatoes stuck in our throat.
I don't know what that means, but I think there's a message in this.
You used to have the other
fun.
No.
Bima, shout out to that video girl. I'll be thinking about that for the next 20 minutes.
You said you still live in Austria? Or not Austria, Switzerland.
Who you talking to?
Issa.
Hello? What?
Check that. I said you still live in Switzerland?
Oh, yeah, I'm in Switzerland still.
Do you plan on just staying there?
I mean, I love it. From all the places that I've lived, Switzerland, I think it's the best one. At least also right now in Europe is the best one. I mean, you have low taxes, low illegal immigration, a lot of control, high salaries, privatized healthcare. It's not really a socialist country. It's the fourth country in the world with more guns per capita, only after Yemen, US, and I don't know which other one. So yeah, I mean, it's not a bad place to be. It's also beautiful, has a lot of nature, good food. It's very expensive, but you also got the opportunity to make a lot of money. Yeah, I don't know, I like it.
I went to Yemen. I said I thought I was gonna die. It was great people, but I thought I was gonna die too.
Yeah, I would say it's very unstable place.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. I was like, let's go backpacking. If I didn't have cigarettes, I think I would have been killed.
So yeah, Pepe, I think I'm planning to stay here. Also, right now, I am involved in a couple of projects where, two startups and also a creation of a football league. And I think that, this is the place where I need to be located for those two things. Great.
Yeah, it's got Clubhouse has gotten smaller, so everybody on the app I feel kind of knows each other.
Yeah, this is like a family, a very dysfunctional family, but in the end, I mean, we have built, how do you say, attachments here. Not too healthy attachments, but yeah, we are all in a way familiar with each other. And this is what X doesn't have, right? With X space, it's I have tried it a couple of times. Don't feel the same vibe.
Well, I went on X Spaces a couple of years ago, and got to know a lot of people. But then, there, it's kind of reminds a little more of Clubhouse, back in the day, and it's just. I forget how to put it. It's where everybody, I feel is trying to clout chase off of each other, and I don't know. It just compete with each other to have the largest space, and they do that by having their little alliances with each other.
I mean, I enjoyed Clubhouse coming in, but I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, it was fun when you did it once, but then it just sucks.
And also, I was taking it too seriously, I would have like these rooms that were open for a few days in a row, and we would have like 1,500 people, and it's like, oh yeah, well, let's moderate the room and let's plan the topics, and it was just, it feels like another job. And then we were the first ones creating like a Discord server with all the topics that we would speak, and we're like, yeah, well, we're putting all of this information in the Discord server, all from public sources, and it was crazy, and I was maintaining that server, and I cannot think of a worse decision in my life back in the day, you know, to like just waste my time like that.
Yeah, that's like one of the biggest realizations is just like I would like wake up and I would like think about like what do I want to make the room about, and then like it's so fruitless. And if you even like think about it, like out of all of the people who like did this, what did they ultimately get out of it? I don't know of anybody who like made a career out of it, except for maybe a few people on the business side of the app that had I don't know, they did like real estate stuff or something like that. Some of them were like given jobs by the wealthier people that were on the app back in the day, but other than that, it never goes anywhere.
Well, personally, I think that it helped me in the sense of like I don't know, I developed more a little bit of like my public speaking in the sense that I don't give a shit now, you know, like who is listening to me. And so my brain got trained into that type of just say and think on the go and analyze and whatever. And now I use that also. I think that I have become better, you know, when I am in business and when I speak with people, it's way different than before I got to be in Clubhouse. And I think it's much better now. Like the almost like I have found like a formula, you know, on how to impact people or how to say things to certain type of, I don't know, how to read people, how to talk to them like that. It has been super beneficial for me. But as in like something coming out of Clubhouse, I mean, yeah, some friends, I guess, intellectually stimulating topics that I would never be able to speak to people in my real life.
Yeah, I was about to say. So like, it was kind of weird. In the pandemic, was like all of a sudden people had to do that. I basically maybe learned how to debate people and better, and I don't know. I'm useful about like Clubhouse is everybody will come on here and talk about things that are like controversial that they don't really debate in real life, even though I know a lot of people say, oh, this is the same shit. Okay, sure. But yeah. you get to basically hear what people actually think, you learn kind of like why they think the way they do, what their motivations likely are. And it's, I don't know, I mean, you get to understand people on a level that you would not really learn about in real life. Because you're not, like, the mainstream media doesn't necessarily cover a lot of these controversial views, and you just don't talk about the shit with strangers, especially coworkers, because you get fired. But, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I also think I grew a thicker skin. Like, I don't get offended, you know, like, and after all the shit you put up with here on Clubhouse, you know, and people trying to create drama and people like coming after you a lot of times, and I don't know, I think that I learned a little bit also how to control a little bit more my emotional reactions, and even if it's difficult, kind of like just choose not to engage, and that also has made a little bit of a difference, because there's always people around you trying to piss you off or pissing you off without even trying, right? So like just letting those little things go and picking your battles. I think that it has happened the opposite for other people, because a lot of people here love to fight and to engage in drama. But
yeah, a lot of people love the drama for sure.
yeah, so all of that is what actually creates relationships, right? And so other people that have not been on Clubhouse, if I try to explain this to them, they will think that I am crazy, that how is it that I can connect with people online, people that I have never seen in my life.
I would say that's kind of like one of the bad things, though, is that these people online will never replace, like, I think in real life relationships. Like, they are not, it sounds kind of dark to say, and this is a realization I have. Like, these people will never replace, like in-person relationships. Like, a lot of people that you think you're cool with are not actually your friends.
Well, I've made a few like real friends, like that also are now my friends in real life. Two of them I'm actually doing even business with. But
good morning, everybody. Hey, Beaver, you kept sending me the invite. I said, let me get up here. I just happened to wake up early listening to you guys. Funny.
Well, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, baby? Yeah. I got an invite the first time. I think it was like 5 years ago. I was invited by a colleague, and it was basically a networking thing. I was part of what she did 9 to 5. She likes to do public speaking. So this is great for her. That's what made me think of it. The young lady was just speaking. She said that she came. I guess I was more confident. That's what I got from what she said. And if you are a person who has to public speak, this is for you. Some folks have, I think folks are characters on here. I think we have a lot of voice actors, and if they're not, they should be voice actors because they are funny as hell. And I think that they should use their talent in that way, because some of these folks these storylines are out of control. And some of them may be true, some may not, some may be loosely on the truth, but that may. You're right. You should go outside and touch grass. That's the first thing on here, but you should go out. If you need human interaction, right? But this is definitely an energy app, because folks are actually feeling feelings. When people be crashing out, that's an emotion. That's a feeling, and they're doing that shit for real. So just keep that in mind too. I operate for real, so I don't have to worry about being in situations that are ridiculous, because I've never opened a room. I know my whole accent. I never opened a room. I never had a club. However, I have all these fucking followers because I interact the way I do. I am who, meaning I don't be around too much, like that. I never go with the clique. Unless it's Alpha Kappa. They're not a clique anyway, but and I just operate the way I do in person. So it didn't really get to me, Clubhouse. But if it gets to, if it gets to be, just yelling and things like that, I'll just log off or turn off the phone. You don't have to stay on it. All right, I'm talking about. Is that good, Beaver? Am I finished? Hey, Beaver. Hey, Beaver. Yes, all of you. It must be sweet, Patty. So have you seen the drama chicks like the fighting? We've been basically fighting since like the start of the shit with Iran.
With whom?
Can you give us a quick recap on what's going on a serious note, Pepe, in terms of the news? But I know we had a lot of shit going on, and I want to know a lot of stuff happened.
1 second.
So what Trump are you talking about? In the house or like in real life?
Oh no, I'm just saying like. Who are you? Her?
What? No, you. Pepe.
Oh no, just like.
Have you seen the drama or the fighting or something?
Oh no, like we've been kind of fighting. So I don't. Were you on here when the Persians all started coming into like the conservative rooms and the Jewish rooms?
Well, when the Holy Iran thing started, like right before because that was at the beginning of the year, right? In January. Yeah, so I was still doing rooms and we were talking about this thing to come to Iran and all the tensions started going off. Then, the Iranians started doing rooms. I kind of like.
They want me instead of that.
I stopped doing my rooms in order not to take people from them, like Roya and Samson, so because they're two Iranians, I'm like, yeah, well, they need to have their own space and they are excited, to talk about this. And then I left. But yeah, I stayed for maybe a month for that at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But why? Are you
What do you
guys
mean? Please be more clear than this way.
So, by the way, Peter's the new guy. He's Matt and Beaver's #1 guy now. He's ascended from the Persian side, but it's just like there's a lot of us who are kind of like against this war, not because we like love the IRGC or anything like that, but because we thought it was just stupid.
I figured this from the day first. I even told you that you are a Democrat. Do you remember?
No.
You denied. You said that I am Republican.
What he said.
I remember like the other side of mirror, how you see the other side of mirror. When we talked, I firstly saw that you are a person from Democrats who are using the freedom of speech, for example, in here. But then you clearly said that, no, I am Republican. Because Mullah is done. Mullah, we will never leave them alone. With whatever cost. If they find ground, right now, there are 2 breaking news you can check. It was widely published in the Mullah's media outlets. First thing, the new leader of IRGC, Ahmad Wahidi, said that, I promised you, he says to the soldiers, I promise that we can leave the war with Islam. We will continue. This is the latest Ahmad Wahidi's statement. And another one is that in the Islamic Republic of Iran's broadcasting, IRIB, somebody interviewing one of the main cemetery centers of Iran, named Peshtaro, he said that we prepared 5,000 graves for American soldiers who we will want to kill them. They literally that they publish a video, and at the same time, think that if you leave them alone, and if it is not your problem, they won't come after you. If they find the ground, if you let them breathe, I won't be their last victim. They would come after you. They would make the world as destabilized as possible. I promise you. I am here in Berlin. I will live my life like a normal people until to you that you were firstly a Democrat in my sides, but you denied. I will remember this to you later when they make mess. It's on our site.
Yeah, Peter. I know like the Persians and the Jews want us to like really fight this fight, and you know, I get it. You guys are biased, but
However, our tactics might be different because Jews were counting on us not being able to represent ourselves, so they can set the narrative for Iranians. And this is the part that they are wrong, because we can set our narrative when it is safe, when it is not safe, when it is unsafe. It is not. It was not possible for us to set our narrative. When it becomes safe, I am not speechless.
yeah, but the Jews have their own agenda. They're only doing this out of their own self-interest. They only care about themselves. Like
me too. I am doing this on my own.
I know. All sides.
Like you. Yes. You do it from the American side of you. I do it from Iranian, and they do it from Israeli. So when we have shared interests, I am also counting on interest to be aligned forever. I want that, so we would fight for each other without fighting for each other. You fight for yourself, but we fight for each other. That is undeniable. When you talk about shared interests, you for any other. But it is also fighting for others. It is undeniable when you fight and I have an advantage. The third parties becomes banned, like Egyptians. Yesterday they were on this stage with the name of Iran, calling United States just another country. I asked him, why do you say United States is just another country? Why do you use my country's name, my homeland's name on your profile? It is just another country like United States. He said that Iran is not only for Iranians. Egypt is mine, Iran is not yours. Don't come and overtake that place. What the fuck? Those people who are not having shared interest with us would get burned. What is any one of us would fight for ourselves?
Yeah, you tell him, Peter.
I removed the bastard. But he thinks like that. He thinks that he can come.
He just called out all of the IRGC. He wants to smoke all of those people. Calling for war.
I hope so.
I do.
As ever, if the subject comes to Mullah, I am expert of Mullah's situation.
Peter needs to learn how to play construction hat first. You gotta be able to put your construction hat on first, Peter, before
Yes, I would put it on, and it is like it.
not tilted.
It keep fucking blinders. It has a blade inside them. If I take it out and hit it to another person's face, that person's face won't be recovered forever. You know Peaky fucking blinders, huh?
Where you live at, Peter?
Sorry?
What country you live in?
You know that better than me.
He lives in Germany. He lives in Berlin.
I live in Berlin. My dad used to be in Berlin.
Yes, at the first time you said that, I remember.
Was your dad in the military too?
Yeah, so He used to work for the State Department. So he's worked in Africa and Europe. So he was on the financial path. My mom was a teacher.
So, where did your parents meet?
In college.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. My parents both work for the federal government in DC, so.
My parents my mom was a teacher and my father was a bankman.
In Iran?
Yes.
So your daddy mullah?
My daddy got his position from my uncle. My uncle had the Master of Accounting during the Kingdom of Muhammad Reza Pahlavi. He got Masters of Accounting 55 years ago, around 60 years ago, my uncle. In that time, he could have spoken English better than my current speaking. In that time, 6 years ago, he could have spoken English better than my current English. He is still there in Iran. We can speak English with him.
You speak English so well, that's surprising.
Yes, he is 18 years old. He can speak English for 6 years.
That's probably.
He never immigrated. They were some dumb people. I think that they were dumb. We want to do. We want to get military.
Oh, they didn't want Pahlavi either?
No, they didn't want Pahlavi. They don't want Mullah. Because you're from Azerbaijan. We have our own roots. We don't. They want to play the king, so I use my credit on behalf of them. We won't use my credit on behalf of others anymore. My credit is mine.
So your parents are still in Iran?
Yes.
Are they happy?
No, they are extremely sad. All of us want the regime change.
But to be honest, when yes, who's that talking?
I love you, PC. Who you think it is? Who you think it is?
Oh, Mimi. Not Mimi, Fifi.
Hey, girl, how you feel?
Fine.
Good. Is that your mama or your nana?
My mom? What do you mean?
In your PCR, you forgot.
That's my grandma. That's my grandma.
Oh, that's your grandma. Hey, Sorrel grandma.
Crazy, my grandma, my great grandma. It's like,
oh, that's so sweet. You know I love my golden.
One women. And she.
Patty, first ambassador of Iran in the United States ever, was also from Azerbaijan during the dynasty of Qajar. The next, after 60 years, after 50 years, I would be the first ambassador of Iran in the United States after 50 years.
Oh,
like the first ever. We are both from Azerbaijan.
Oh, you're the first. That's what's up, Peter.
He was the first ever. I will be the first after 50 years. He is still bigger.
My grandma been so deep in this person. Her and my grandpa. So my grandpa is an alpha.
Oh, it's a serious man, baby.
Yes.
Semi-serious. Semi-serious. Because I talk about Iran.
My grandpa.
But it is what it is. There is nobody else better than me to represent both interests. You point me out one person with my features who can play this role better than me.
Can you go through my pictures? I can't change my PTR. Okay. My grandpa he got the gold jacket. He used to, girl, He suspended a couple of chapters.
Oh yeah, I see you. Wait a minute. Let me go back to it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I see him. He's in the center.
Well,
Oh.
he don't, yeah.
Because there's three of them on here.
Yeah, he's the one with the gold jacket.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I can see that now. Okay, so he did go to chances and basically lay down the law.
Yeah, he do not play.
No.
And then it's so funny because my brother was actually telling my dad's an alpha too. So when my brother like, I was kind of thinking about, because these young kids want to be like cues. And my dad said,
the older they are in the chapter, the more that they've committed to service. This is definitely service. We don't want people to think, they clicking up. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of that too, but it's about business, and the business of, service to all, and the communities from which we came. But I just thought I would throw that out there as a FYI. But yeah, you got legacy. You're called legacy. That's what
I am a legacy. And the thing, girl, let me tell you how legacy. My great grandma is we got 21 women. So when it was my daughter was gonna do hers, or when it was time that she could like try to figure out what she wants to do, she's done the youth. And what ended up happening was she
do a cotillion?
Yeah, she did her cotillion. Yeah. So what ended up happening, we were in Hawaii her senior year. And we were in Hawaii. They don't have a youth chapter or, a youth organization. But Deltas do. So she had some friends that was doing the youth organization over there, so she would volunteer. And while she was volunteering, that's when she kind of said, I'm thinking about, and I was like, hey, it's up to you, baby. So when my grandma was talking to her, when she's going to college, you still gonna have to pledge, you gotta figure out what this, and this, you're gonna have to keep your GPA strong and all this other stuff, right? So I was like, I had to tell my grandma, my dad, please, like, let her make a decision. Like, I want her to research and learn and then decide this is what she wanted to do. Child. A year later, she told my grandma, I'm gonna be an AKA. My grandma was like, yeah, we're all family. She said that as soon as when we first were talking about, I'm gonna let her do what she needs to do. Like, we can't be like pressuring people. So my grandma was like, yeah, it's fine, we're all family. I just want you to be a part of something. You know how they be talking. So as soon as she found out, she said, girl, see, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, huh? Like, I had her on speaker in my car. She was like, and you know what? You know what your cousin did? Your cousin, her mama let her do that, and she went off Delta and went and tricked her sister into it. And I was like, oh Lord.
The legacy is deep, and we were talking earlier about why some folks thought that it was a waste, or they spent too much money, what have you. Like with anything, put it this way, college to me, it gives you, it makes you more competitive. Not rap brothers, but and this goes for everyone. Those relationships, those are key as well, because your network is your net. You got me? So you, as long as you are networking with the right people or keeping yourself you know, in those circles or in those places, you're most likely to do what you want to do because you're around the folks that's doing what you want to do. I mean, that's all I'm saying. And even with tech school, it works the same freaking way. Just because you get the vote, just because you get on this tech school, guess what? Doesn't mean you're gonna get a job. So anyway, just gotta be careful, you know. And I thought I'd just bring that back to what we were talking about earlier, because they were acting crazy too earlier.
Oh, I heard
to say anything.
with the education thing. I said, hold up, y'all really don't.
I was super proud more than anything, you know. Getting a degree, you know, I was proud. Shit, people have fought for that shit and died.
I graduated from college. Like I got like a sociology degree, not like nothing. Well, I mean, no, I'm not being like hard on myself or anything. But what I'm saying is like, I do think that people kind of had an idea that before they graduated college, they had an idea that their degree was like, I don't know, could help them get something more than what it actually was.
Pepe, believe me, it gets you more than than most.
Because the first thing you have to say is you have, you know, how much education do you have, you know?
Hey, I don't think nobody say I'm a living example of what not having a degree, like how it does hinder you. Like, yeah, you can get out here and you can make some money on the work blast. Most people who really getting money that don't have a degree probably got into some entrepreneurial work. I got more money like on the entrepreneurial side a few years of my life, but if I had a degree, it's a guarantee that I know I would be earning a certain income and it wouldn't go below that. And that's just what it is. So it's like, this is no guarantee that you're going to get your dream job or nothing like that. But I think that was Ms. Fifi that said, man, it also show you can complete something. So that makes you a little more attractive to employers if you end up having to go that route. I just hate that. I ain't saying nobody said this. I just hate to hear people say stuff like, man, college don't matter. It's a waste of time.
I say college is a scam. Hemothy said it.
Hey, look, and you know, you heard what I said the other day about that too. Like, whether you go to a trade school or whether you at a university college, man, more than likely you're gonna have to pay for it. And you have to prove that you can earn that certificate. You have to prove that you can complete that task and get that trade certificate. The same way you got to prove that you can complete the task to get your bachelor's or master's or doctorate or whatever you're doing. A lot of people that go to trade schools come out in debt too. A lot of people that go to trade schools don't end up in the fields that they want to work in. But bottom line is all education.
Let me tell y'all something. My daughter started working at Walmart in Hawaii, and she was working the cash register. She's in college right now, and she got offered, and it's 3 days a week. It's 12 hours on a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But like, there's people that work around her, and because she just finished her bachelor's degree, there's people around her that work at Walmart that's been there for years. And they might be the electronics manager or this manager. She's already been the electronics manager. Now they done moved her to the distribution center, and she's going to be a darn supervisor.
They put her on the fast track. There you go.
Right. Right. And guess how much she's going to be making? $98,000 a year.
There you go.
You know how old my daughter is? 20 years old.
And that's what people don't understand. Like, oh, she got a degree, she at Walmart. Are you kidding me? She's on the fast track now.
Mm-hmm. And see, her degree has nothing to do with what she's actually doing, because she's actually going to school for engineering. She's going to, but
you can incorporate that with any business. And guess what? Walmart is not exempt. They her from within. They use their talent from within. Or they send her to school for what they need her to do.
Man, how many 20-year-olds that's not athletes or maybe like celebrities that are making that type of money. Man, come on, man. That's smart business. That's smart business.
But she's been there since high school. But I guess with them, it's like one thing I will say about Walmart, because when she first called me, she was like, they're gonna let me be the electronics manager, but my school. And I said, well, you tell them that you I don't want the job. Tell them this semester, and then see how they can work around your schedule so that you can still manage. And she was like, okay. So they went on ahead and did it for her. But Walmart is smart. They take advantage of them little kids while they're there, while they get made. She didn't even go through no internship program with them. She did her internships. Or she did an internship. She did 2 internships, but she pretty much.
My son's mom, now she was a respiratory therapy major in school. She finished everything, but she was struggling passing the certification, more so because she was having test anxiety. You know, and you familiar with the great HEB, you know what I'm saying? Right. The greatest grocery store in the world. But she had been working there since she was 16. Man, my baby mama just turned 40 and is a year away from retirement age. And I remember initially like, hey man, we done made these sacrifices for you to finish school and you gonna stay working at HEB. I was mad. You feel me? Like, man, that's some whole shit. But hey, in the long run, I can't be mad at my dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, she great. Like the next, after this next year, like I say, she at 25. Everything she do moving forward is just what she want to do. If she want to choose to retire, she can retire and collect retirement, then back door and come back to work. She can go finish her degree.
Here's the fun part about something that I think it was both of you. Internships. That was the cool part for me when I was in college. Well, I had to find one. Look, you had to find. You had your practical, then you go out in the field, like in the business. So it's funny, I was working part time while I was in school, and I worked in a hotel, and I worked the evening shift. I remember this one time, and it was in I worked at front desk at a hotel, but I was working reservations at night. I was just a little hustling, just still working and doing all that kind of stuff. But it was a contest, and I called the radio station, and I won the contest. So I went down to get the check, okay? I won like $95.90. It was 95.9. That was the radio station. So I went down there to pick up the check, and this college student, I'm like, y'all have internship? And the rest is history. I interned with them, maybe 2 years before I actually got a job after I graduated. And I worked with them for like 17 years, Radio 1 in Boston. And I tell people all the time, like Kevin Loud, he interned as well, and he's our boy. And he made sure I got the Def Jam money when he was president of Def Jam. So it could be fun and interesting too. That was my dream job. It got hectic, but it goes to show if you intern or just keep coming back and never giving up, eventually you'll get at that goddamn door. You know what I mean? And I'm always grateful for people too. That's another thing. You look out for people. I never, always let that for somebody else. You know what I mean? And a lot of folks that I can say right now are doing the damn thing, and they came through the doors of being an intern under me or a volunteer under me. So, it could be interesting. I hope that this has inspired someone. You know what I mean? We talk a lot of shit on this goddamn app. But let's talk about sometimes in between the bands, because I love a good band. I love a crash house shit, okay?
Me too. Cracked out the other day.
Okay, I do it too. Like guilty pleasure, but at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that I leave gems too.
Girl, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm proud of her because I was like, damn, like y'all really, they be like really hooking y'all up because when I was going through college, I was a broke dusty even with my internship. When I graduated, you know, at the bottom because you don't have no real experience.
Okay, I graduated, had a little gig at Blockbuster, y'all. And I mean, I was not too proud. But then he recorded me later, you know what I mean? And I said, I have this degree and I'm working for but I had an apartment and I had a car, so I had to do what I had to do.
That shit was a mess. You know what? I was so poor.
Where y'all at? I need somebody at the gas station. What's going on? Is that you okay?
I'm getting me a Red Bull.
Oh, okay. Somebody said, can I get out? Oh, he ran one.
I get my Red Bull.
So you get ready, you have to work?
No, I go to work out in the morning.
Oh, good. No, I didn't know if you had all this military talk. I worried about you and my bonus nephew. He's over in where is that? Germany. Will he get called to do something, Patty?
Where is he?
He's in Germany. He won't get
Probably.
will he? Shit, he's a captain too. That doesn't matter.
No.
That's the one I told you about.
What's his actual job?
I gotta ask Darius. Because I know he graduated from Marysville College, and then he went in as an officer. I'll find out, but I want to tell you anyway. So because I definitely want you to find out if they connect somehow when he comes here or whatever. I don't know, but I'll find out.
Oh, he gonna be like a rebel.
And he's a rebel anyway. I love my little bonus.
Girl, they need to call me up.
And you know what you know.
I'm a very good
channel on the white, but I'm talking to the back channel. You know what it is, right?
Yeah.
You know what it is. Beautiful little thing. Got a beautiful little thing. She married. Girl, she is there, right? I'm all the white. I'm like, all right. She is the only white stuff. No, she knows her role.
But you know what's crazy? Under this administration, if y'all notice, under other administrations, and even under Trump's first administration, he did. So, like when Millie said no, Millie meant no. And that's why people get mad at Millie because the regulation, like people think that we're robots. They don't think that we're allowed to say no. Like when he went to Congress and said, I'm not taking that out of West Point. Now, Trump can get it ordered out of West Point, and then, yeah, it's going to have to come out. But him talking about it don't mean shit to Millie. You're talking on TV. Go do some more.
Do you think, Patty, we're going to be, do you think that? Or do you think we already moved?
No, I don't think we put somebody. I'm going to be honest with you. Trump getting his money.
Yeah, yes.
And that's number one.
Yeah.
And number two, he want everybody to like him.
No, you know what? We know that damn Trump. We know that nigga Trump. Trump way back. Of course he's getting his money. And he's definitely a people pleaser, kind of sort of. Make any sense?
I think he only wants to please people so that they'll like him.
Exactly.
Right.
And he'll get mad like a little boy. It's written all over his face when things don't go his way. That's why I laugh sometimes like this man is crazy. It's at the benefit of us though. That's not the fun. That's the sad part. That's not funny at all. You know.
But I really don't think he understands that they don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think Rubio really likes him. I think Rubio is just working on his career.
Nobody likes him for real. They use him now just as much as he's, you know, I think they all using each other. I don't know.
I mean, there may be a small percentage of politicians that really think like that, but I think most politicians are old school Republicans, even if they're younger.
When you say old school, are we talking old school rank? Because they were on a different level ranking enough, to be honest. I think they level meaning these people, they were different, two different kinds.
I think like Daddy Bush,
yeah, I remember.
I mean, Daddy Bush lost.
Yeah, Daddy Bush.
Yeah.
They was rich too, because they was in Texas, right? That's that old state.
But remember, Bush had no new taxes. And he raised the new taxes, and they used again. He said no new taxes, so he really wasn't trying to raise taxes, but
you break it out, so is she black or is it me?
Oh yeah, big breakup.
Hey, Florida. You're in Linda Pay.
She's on a phone call.
Oh. Man, y'all were in here cutting. I said, wait a minute, let me just turn on my phone. I couldn't go back to sleep. I said, look at you guys. Y'all were acting up, had all these white on white crime going on. What was going on here, girls? So I just said, yeah, it's my kind of room. Now they all sleep.
Did you get your 6 hours, Fifi?
I sure did. Oh man, I did. That's why I was up like looking. But it's okay. I go with it. I don't. So I try to keep that. I don't like sleeping like late like that anymore because I don't get things done. You know, I feel refreshed when I get up early. You know.
Yeah, me too. And I feel refreshed when I get my 6 hours here in the President Trump house. Okay, everybody go ahead, join the house, follow your mods, come up on stage and join the discussion.
Peter. Is Peter there?
Oh, don't say
Yes,
that.
I'm here.
No.
I just wanted to make sure everybody, I just wanted to see who was up. I'm doing roll calls.
Okay,
Yes, you're having a question.
No question, dear. I just wanted to see if top left would, that's all. Because you are top left right now.
In my sleep left is Beaver.
I had to refresh.
It's just me, Beaver's top left, yeah.
My bad. Sorry, Peter. Well, you're next in charge, Peter. Don't sell yourself short. You're right next to him.
I don't want to be in charge of United States. I am not eligible for that. I want to be in charge of life events, for example, the players of Iran and team. And also, scheduled, you know.
Peter, come to late putting
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, I just was basically, we probably say the same thing, like, you know, awesome that you can talk with us where you are and where we are. We just sit here on the stage together, you know?
Oh, no, I asked them how much are they paying them.
I forget to make this permanent if I was
ambassador of Iran in the United States, or especially love that to be a permanent thing. If you love that, you're in favor of making this permanent.
Just a minute. You've forgotten your phone.
You've forgotten your phone.
Where's my car? Oh, God.
Who told you you forgot your phone?
Who's old enough to remember Night Rider? They just gave me Night Rider real quick.
You know them cars be talking now.
Of course.
What the hell car is talking to you like that?
I can't believe y'all don't remember Night Rider. They go hand to hand.
What was the name of the kid?
It is. You remember. You was good. You like to remember. But yes, what's the kid?
Because I told her, clean the dishes. And she was like, Mom. I was like, clean the dishes. Because I had cooked real quick when I ran. And I got in the house and she cleaned the dishes. Couldn't talk. I cleaned the dishes. I'm so proud of her.
Hey Patty, did you see the administration, the Department of Treasury, rolled back the requirement for business owners to report business owners' names and details with the Department of Treasury?
What do you mean?
Oh, it's all over, like the anti-money laundering, anti-financial crimes websites.
Oh, wow. So people gonna be doing some slick shit.
Yeah, FinCEN.
Oh, hold on. Take on Wi-Fi. Yeah. That's crazy.
FinCEN perly ends beneficial ownership hoarding requirements for millions of business owners. Today, the U.S. Department of Treasury's Financial Crimes Enforcement Network is issuing a rule that permanently removes the requirement for U.S. and U.S. persons to report beneficial ownership information to FinCEN under the Corporate Transparency Act. The final rule became effective on August 4th. FinCEN today also announced that it will delete previously reported information by U.S. persons now exempt from the requirements from the beneficial ownership information database. Basically, like opening up the opportunity for you, me, and Fifi to open up a shell company and just start money laundering. Nobody needs to know. So he was going to do all this shit.
So I think the thing that kind of saved him before what other people that I think these Republicans do, right? Helped him choose. Who would help with advising outside of some of these other people, but I mean, I wasn't a big Rex Tillerson fan or anything, but Rex knew when to say no, you know?
I thought the worst that was going to happen was maybe a couple of dead Americans in the streets from the biggest deportation scheme America's ever seen, which is bad, but like in a vacuum, it wouldn't have been this.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what I'm witnessing, Beaver, opinion, is probably the largest organized crime syndicate that the world's ever seen.
Oh, yes.
Everything from the Board of Peace, which is really nothing more than a real estate board, to try to, and private equity holdings company, all the way to the World Liberty Financial. company, which is owned at like a 50% share by like I think Qatar and the UAE or some shit. It's just
the amount of like the billions that hit fucking him and his, you know, Jared Kushner and all of them are making, it's just like grotesque to talk. But he'll pardon himself just like Biden did, so nothing's gonna happen.
I think it depends.
I think in hindsight, even a lot of you fucking conservatives, fucking MAGA President Trump tards, you guys know deep down in the pit of your soul that even Kamala Harris probably a better option.
I don't know that she would have.
Come on.
She supported Blue Mago. She might have needed to support the anti-mullah movements. The Blue Mago is impossible without that because the Red Mago is the anti-mullah too.
Florida, you know better.
So, Beaver, you think it would have been this bad under Kamala?
Well, I don't think it's that. The only thing my only complaints, they're pretty big, is the Iran. I think he got duped into doing work for another entity, and then how he flip-flopped on Etsy, and I didn't like that. But those are my two biggest with Trump. I'm still happy with him overall. He started out great. Now he's down to like a B-.
How about our relationship with our allies? You know, a lot of senior leaders in the military are kind of upset about that.
That's the biggest thing for me, Patty. When I think about the president, I don't give a fuck about the domestic shit we have. Always about international diplomacy, foreign wars, foreign policy. That's the real role of the commander-in-chief of the military. All this whole, I'm gonna support Senate pass a free care for all bill. I'm gonna support pass a free house for all bill. I'm gonna support a Senate pass a, I don't know, fucking no more anti-money laundering regulations bill. Like, fuck all that shit. It's foreign policy. The commander-in-chief of the United States military is the number one constitutional duty of the president of these United States.
Yeah, it is. It's really fucking us as bad.
And for whatever you might say about Kamala, oh, she's a woman, oh, she just doesn't have what it's got, she doesn't have the cojones. Brother, if you don't think she would have herself with a bunch of fucking intelligent, qualified white men, you're out of your fucking mind.
I don't care that she's a woman. That meant nothing to me.
So what was your problem?
Yeah, a lot of people think but basically we thought Biden was a disaster, and we kind of saw, or at least I saw her hesitation in him. Her being a woman or not white or any of that stuff was not really, it wasn't really anything I cared about. Trump, like, okay, when it comes to the border, it's like that he stopped that. That's one thing I'll give him credit for, is he stopped the flow. As far as him, like, how he's used ICE, I think it was fucking retarded. I don't know why he had to put on a big fucking spectacle with them going into these days. But they should have just been like old school, you know, just doing their fucking job and, you know, behind the scenes, or I should say without
running military campaigns,
without doing like a show of force like he did. Yeah, I don't know. I personally don't think Kamala would have been better. They would have been different. My critiques of Kamala would have probably been about much different things, but I do think that Trump did, he fucking lied to us. Like no new wars, all of that shit. That crossed the red line for a lot of us. And even kind of like what Biden, he said no he said he would release the fucking Epstein files. Now, I personally didn't get about the Epstein files, but when I saw how he and made fun of the people that were asking for the release, well, dude, why did you promise that shit?
I agree, dude. I didn't
Keep
give
your
a fuck
fucking
about
word.
him either. Like, I thought, I thought, like, we probably shouldn't be making the Epstein public. It probably wouldn't be a good idea for the world. This shit should just be dealt with by the intelligence units, by the police enforcement units, it should just be dealt with behind, and everybody should get their fucking comeuppance. Everybody should get executed, caught, investigated behind the scenes, and then maybe in 100 years from now, we all find out what actually happened. But he fucking made it the center point, the center stone of his whole campaign, dog. So I was like, well, I guess the world's gonna burn over the fucking Epstein files. Look at where we're at.
You know, I really didn't care about the Epstein files. To be honest with you. I do feel some type of way about them releasing it and him talking about getting them released. I had a problem with that because like there should have been some type of ongoing DOJ investigation of each that was in those files.
Don't get me wrong. When I said I didn't care about them. I care about hypocrisy. So when you say you're going to release them, you better fucking release them. That's my issue.
Yeah, that's what ended up happening for me. Oh, you said you was going to release them. He was talking all this shit when it ain't out. But to be honest with you, when he first said that, I said, that's stupid. Because people was like, they're sealed and he's talking, he ain't going to be. I was like, they shouldn't be. Or if they're sealed, maybe there's ongoing investigation. Sometimes they keep things sealed because of national security. Could be there's still pending investigations, certain people that are named off. And once you release it, like, what does the investigation look like for these people? Like, now that they're going to be able to clean up certain things or do what they need to do to make shit happen for themselves, to keep themselves from getting tainted. I don't know. I just didn't know.
The way he was like, why Epstein? Why are you asking about Epstein? Like, what do you mean, why the fuck are they asking Epstein? You said you would do this.
Exactly. And he mocked it that were asking why he wasn't releasing them. It's like, dude, so you just said this shit to get elected, and now you're gonna mock the people who fucking voted for you because they want you to do what.
But then it also hurts some of these girls too, right? Because the ones that are on TV now, there are a lot of girls who wrote letters to the judge like, please don't release them because their family doesn't even know. When they did the interview on CBS, I think it was CBS, they did an interview with girls. There was a new girl that was sitting on that panel with them. She just came out because the files were released. She wanted to keep it a secret for a long time, but because they were released, she had to tell her husband, her kids. Like, that was a deep, dark for her. Like, now it's like your victim, the victim is a victim again. She might have healed from it somehow, some way, just kept it deep down in a piece of her brain and just said, I'm going to die with this secret. And then remember when they released them at first, they fucked up and they didn't. Yeah, they had things released that were some of these young ladies. Like, that shit is crazy.
There's no excuse for that to ever happen.
None. And because he said he's releasing everything, you got people demanding the videos. Who the fuck want to see little kids? Like, who the fuck want to see little kids fucking giving a naked
Exactly.
massage with her titties hanging in?
That's why I'm like, do we really want to release the Epstein files? But like, you fucking said you were gonna do it, bro, and then you even the law that said you were gonna do it, and now you're not doing it.
Well, he was, if I recall, wasn't he? He was forced. That wasn't of his own volition. Congress, didn't they force him?
Last time I checked, the Congress can't force the president to sign anything.
No,
No, they voted to have it like for the transparency to have it all reviewed.
Yeah, but
But
he still
obviously,
always
they can't
has the
put it on
veto
out.
power.
Abuse material, that's something that legally that couldn't be released. It's literally a crime for them to,
But he
release
can't.
any.
Even if he were in general, though.
Possible. Like,
You mean if he vetoed it?
No,
Yeah.
in other words, like they can't
Go back to the Senate, and they would have had to vote like.
Yeah, after
Two-thirds,
the hard
three-quarters. And they wouldn't have got. I don't know if they would have got 2/3 of the vote.
Yeah, they would have. It passed with unanimity.
Oh, you're right. They did. Sad, man. I felt bad when they ate crazy because didn't have some of those names hidden. There's pieces of these that were already released that someone that screenshot, and it's all over the internet now. You just gotta search.
What's up, Patty? How are you?
And Pepe, to your point, they did release a lot of the stuff that's supposed to.
Yeah, like there are names that got through. Obviously,
they did it improperly, non-redactions.
Sorry guys, I had to get coffee time. I was listening to you guys.
Yeah.
I wanted to add that with those fights, the telltale for me that something was about to hit the fan and Trump is guilty as sin is when Marjorie Taylor Greene just kind of disassociated herself with them. She got close to the women and she found out the horrific things that those nasty ass men did. So I think that's what made her just say, okay, I won't part to this. So yeah.
So I think for
it's
her,
pretty bad.
yeah, I think for her, because she is still a woman, like people were saying, oh, she's doing this for show. This is all.
She's a woman.
She's a woman. Y'all, let me tell you what's crazy. And every knows a woman that's been either sexually assaulted or straight up raped. I don't know one woman that doesn't know somebody that hasn't been assaulted.
And I'm not talking about every fifth one. No, you know somebody. It could be your
cousin, it could be your sister, it could be your best friend. And when they say 1 in 2 women have been sexually assaulted, that is the truth. Whether it's been raped, it's been like fucking like molested. And see, guys don't really hear these stories, but like girls like
All right,
me.
question though. Does an unwanted ass grab in the bar qualify as sexual assault?
Absolutely.
Oh,
So
all right. I mean, we're talking about
that's
compared to
100%.
rape, though.
No, that's 100% of women. If we're talking about
Exactly.
Right, that's 100%. Every woman has been grabbed by the tag, something.
I'm not saying that it's not like inappropriate, but we're talking about like real sex here.
Florida just got caught.
But
Makes 100% of straight men criminals.
I don't know one woman in my life that doesn't know somebody that actually like had like a real assault. Like that's a real assault.
Exactly. If it wasn't her, even if it was herself, So
right.
And we talk about college. Shit, someone got to beat goddamn men up off because that's the rape culture haven. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
My daughter and her friends did this video on teenage violence when she was in high school. And this shit is by their boyfriend. This how they like beat by their boyfriend, been forced to have sex by their boyfriend. They did a little like video in Hawaii, and they talked about like teenage dating violence. And there was like little girls, they had their face blurred out. And one girl said, my boyfriend forced himself on me. Another one, it's like, oh man, like you just.
But you see how enraged you are with that? Can you imagine some nasty, wealthy, that thing on ugly man just all over some little girl? You know what I'm saying? Well, brainwashed because they probably going drugs and drugging them up. You know what I'm saying? Because they probably couldn't do it same. I don't know. It's just
There's a hyper
all in it. Trump is all in the shit. He knew about it. That makes him just as guilty.
There was a high school kid in like Mississippi, big guy, ugly as sin, white guy. It might have been in Oklahoma, and he had 2 girlfriends, not at the same time, but just different periods. And he raped them, like held them against their will, and like choked them until they passed out. I don't know if you heard about this case, but he got off. Like he got some kind of like sweet. I think his dad knew a judge or something. I don't know. He got off. Nothing happened to him.
And he's gonna keep doing that shit too because he feel like he can get away with it. You know, it just makes it more of a thrill, I guess. Or I don't know. That's just sick.
Let me tell y'all how fast. So when my daughter and her friends did the videos, right? They did the videos and they interviewed their own friends about their faith. They did it for media class. Was it journalism media? So when they did their journalism media class video, they State of Hawaii used it as a video. They did surveys, right? They did surveys at each of the schools in Hawaii. Do you know over 70% of those young ladies have been, these are high school girls, have been forced into having sex, whether it's sodomy or fucking just straight up penetration, or have been beaten. So when they made that video, they had pictures of scars. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell made y'all do because like they want like provocative, her and her homegirls, like, we're gonna do something with this. They did drone video footage, all kinds of shit of the different schools, and had the blurred out faces of young kids. The girl was like with the face is like, my boyfriend forced himself on me and he beat me. Then it's like a flash of the picture of a fucking cuts on her face. Like flash pictures of someone with a black, you just see the black eye. And I'm like, what the fuck? These are teenagers.
I was trying to get to them, like, and I'm gonna leave it at this because this was just real quick, Odie, I'm gonna throw it to you. I'm gonna leave it at this with this team thing, and this is recent. This is nothing that happened a while ago. Talking a matter of like maybe a month. Everybody trying to figure out, oh my God, what? Because it was horrible. I mean, this nice part of community, you know, police chief, like this, they kept it tight knit, but it was just a horrific scene for what they were saying. Come to find out, the teenage girl, the quote unquote boyfriend in the house while the parents wasn't there, and this boy shot her. But it's not just he shot her, it's where he shot her. Yeah, there. That's where he did it. Yeah, where you're thinking. And then killed the brother. He took the bus to the house to do it. So that baby let her kill her in. But before that, before all this happened, she told her best friend that, girl, he said he gonna kill me. He said he gonna put the gun inside of me and shoot me. Da, 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 da. He carried it out, and I'm gonna leave it there.
It's just disgusting.
Wait, you said he stuck it. So wait.
Yeah, it's horrific. Yeah, yes.
He stuck it in. So hold on. I want to ask one clarifying question. He stuck it shot?
Yes, sir. That's the police chief was. The police said he'd never seen anything like this whole career. They didn't say it out, but when they made sure they told the story of what he said he was going to do to her, and it was terrible. Because even though she was cheating on him, these kids, these young boys, and they went to schools. These were not kids. I'm tired of the kids in the inner city getting into things. It's all these little crazy kids. You hear me? It's all of them. They went to good schools. Both of them. Bless her heart. Attractive children too. It was terrible. Terrible. Okay, I gotta get that out of my mind. But I'm saying for a reason, theory, man, it has to be.
This shit's crazy. And you know, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all, right? So I've been with my daughter's father. I was with him. I've known him since elementary school.
But yeah, I guess it was my turn though.
Okay.
But I just want to say something. So, anytime I listen to this talk about assaults, I think that America has lost the moral question. The moral point that has left America elected Trump. So, I mean, Trump has many accusations, even wife, not his own wife, accused him of rape. You know, I know she later recounted, but the question is, how many people do you know that their own wives can accuse them openly of rape? Like in the first place. How many people do you know? But you guys voted for him. So I don't want to get it. Sorry. But anytime I hear Trump is the president, it means he doesn't pamper. Thank you. You can go on. So
I forgot about that, Odie. I forgot about that. He should have accused him. And
in
got swept under it.
she recounted, but look at it. How many people in this life do you know that their own wife were accused? Whether she recounted or not, that's a terrible thing. But you guys, it didn't matter to them. So I can't listen to anytime people talk. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm not to be sensitive, but I don't care. It's not an important issue in America. Are you? But
So this is this dude I used to date when I was a little girl, right? We were together so long that I've known him since I was a kid. We got married. I have cut my neck where he cut me across the back of my head. With him, I would look down on the ground. So look at people. So he wouldn't think I was looking at another man. Now, mind you, little girl, that was the only person I could see. Like, I thought he was beautiful. I thought he did everything for me. I would listen to everything he told me to do and still got beat. I was beat from fucking 15 years old till I was an adult in the military. And this was all during school. Just to beat the shit out of me. I got a gash in my head that nobody can see, but hair won't grow there because he my fucking scalp and was telling me he will peel that shit back. He took my little brother one day because I was not home. I was at school. I was at school trying to make a better life than him. And I had to stay. And I was worried that if I stayed too late, I was at home, he was going to beat me up. But my professor made me stay at school because he wanted me to apply for a NASA program. He took my little brother and feeding in the car. Lisa's in the audience. He can tell you about this shit. Lisa is actually my little brother. He took him and had him in the car and was threatening to kill him if I didn't get home. Like, this shit was crazy. And I stayed with him so long because I've just seen things would change. And I didn't even know until my daughter did that video on what kids are really going through that shit. I really hid a lot from my parents. I hid a lot of shit from people. My mom came to my house one day while I was going to school. She was talking to me. I would only let her see the side of my face. And the reason why I only let her see the left side, because he had punched me in my face, stomped on my head, where one side of my face had my eye was fucking like black. I had that cut on my chin where he told me he would cut up to my face where nobody would think pretty. I just like hid so much. And that was like that day, my mom was like, why are you saying like that? I was like, I'm folding my clothes in me. Do you know I have a burn on my butt where he took my hot curler, had me that motherfucker and pushed my body down and pushed me into it and just made me sit. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, the shit that girls go through, and that's why I said I know a woman, not counting myself, I know a woman. I know where I PCS, I always have a friend that has been beaten or fucking sexually assaulted or fucked by some man. And you guys don't get to hear it. But me and Phoebe, or even Leva's wife, we have friends. We've been through some shit. Like when they say 1 in 2 women, to be honest with you, I think it's men in the world that's been hurt. Because I know too many women that's been hurt. And it's not just an ass grab.
I guess like it's to me like I've never even like pushed a girlfriend or anything like that. But I've never even heard of accusations of any of my male friends doing that. I've heard of accusations of other people doing that, but I guess to me it's like I think for a lot of men, at least ones that are not like they don't get physically violent with women. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we.
No, Pepe, y'all don't know your friends get physically violent. Because even with the guy that I was with, it's with a lot of us women, we think that other two, but the minute where I learned how to look down, it's so crazy. I was going through school. I'd be scared that he might be in the car somewhere. So I'd be like walking to class, like looking down at the ground. And they'd be like, why are you always looking down? I was like, I'm just looking down. I just look down. Or if a dude be talking to me, I'm trying to like talk out the side of my mouth to be like, hurry up, because I gotta go to class. Like this shit be crazy.
I'm sorry you went through all that, Patty.
I'm not the only girl that's been through that.
No, I know. I know.
I think it takes like somebody who there's obviously some kind of insecurity there or something you'd have like a very insecure attachment style. Like why
But you know what's crazy?
With someone that you didn't trust like that.
This is the thing that's crazy about this. Okay, since I've been a little girl, when I was a little girl, your parents do this. Told me like I was fucked up. Like I had friends that be like, you are so pretty, you don't need to deal with this shit. And I'd be like, mentally.
You know what? It's about.
No, I know what you mean. I meant like the other guy would have to be insecure because in other words, he was insecure in terms of how he thought that you would leave him or that you. So
No, Pepe, you're wrong. What happens with you're somewhat right, but the problem with most of these guys is there's a sense of domination, right? It's that self-image issue with them because they feel like they treat women like property. I think that okay, this is my person and I want full control over it. And it's really a self-confidence issue. I guarantee you, if you look at some of these men, the way that they're raised, the way they're brought up, and the way that society, at least at that time and still now, is cultivating, saying like, your wife should do this, you should, or your girl should do this, you should take care of you, she should, food should be ready when you got all that kind of stuff is what leads to to that kind of mindset. So I think it's important that we kind of that in perspective, right? And so, as much as women have made progress, in the world, it's never going to be where it could be because there's always men that are, that are jealous, number one, and number two, that won't accept it. Number three, I think the thing we should also expect is that in today's society is actually worse than before because there's a degradation in masculinity that's there, right? There's like men don't actually act like men in many, like petulant children in many cases, and so that's a major issue that women are dealing with.
Can I ask you this real quick?
Hey, tell me to come up. I don't even know what happened that night. I'm gonna tell y'all something. To this day, as an adult.
That's what I'm saying. Real quick, Patty. Some of these, especially we're talking youth right now. This all the way around. These guys are angry. These guys, these boys, they're angry, and I don't understand what the hell is it something in the video games? Is it something in the phone? Because it's rage. Because
Video games and porn, both of them.
look, another child to another child. Who will make at that age? What makes you so do that? That's the question, y'all. And I ask the men that.
It's look, video
But bring
games.
Lisa up. I've never understood what actually happened. Do you know the only reason why I found out that he got hard with him is because I think the police pulled them over. He had my brother in the car and was telling he was gonna kill both of them.
How long ago was this?
This was like 14 years ago.
See, this is a long lasting, it'll never leave you. And that's the thing we're talking about with these girls. The women, that were molested and the young, they never forget that. I mean, it'll live with them. And that's, you know.
And he went to pick my brother up. He went to pick my brother up from elementary school.
How old was he, Patty? I mean, he's picking your brother up.
So what happened was, me and my brother, we're still in the same age range, but he went to pick my brother up. He's like 3 years older than me. So like he's a senior, I'm a freshman. So with my little brother, sometimes he would pick my little brother up from school. And one day, my little brother was supposed to get on the school bus or something. I don't know what happened. I don't know how my brother ended up in the car with him, but my brother didn't because he didn't know what was going on. But what happened was he came to pick him up. He thought everything good. He said, I'm going to go buy McDonald's or some shit, something stupid. In my brother's car. And he started questioning my brother. And my brother's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. Like, he's a kid. And he was going like over 100 miles per hour and telling he was going to crash and kill him because I'm not back from school on more money for us if we would have got married. He was trying to put me in a NASA internship. And he was like, you're going to sit here, you're going to do the application. Because at the time, I told him, okay, I'll do it. And I just went on about my business because I was a biology major and then biochemical, biochemistry. I was a major in bio. I was actually a pre-major. So what a lot of y'all don't realize, my first degree was in biology because I was supposed to be pre-med. And I did the MS and got it. Right? So originally I wanted to be a doctor. When certain things when I put things together because I was trying to plan for my future on having a family, it was like, I'm going to have to work in medical school. I'm not going to be able to work. So I went towards biochemistry. At the time, because I had a GPA, I have a very high SAT score as a kid. My professor wanted to put me in this NASA program, do at Howard. Every summer where I would have got paid and then I get a stipend. And I was procrastinating. And the only reason why I was procrastinating because I was worried about if my boyfriend get mad because he can't live with me because I would be staying in the dorms. And I didn't want to die, but I still wanted to make it work. So I stayed there. He made me stay and I just know because he's an adult. But I was still scared, and I didn't know what he was going to do to my little brother. He was going to kill him and brother just because I was late. If it wasn't for the fucking police, he probably would have been dead.
Did he get arrested?
I think so, and that's how my parents ended up getting involved because my little brother had to be picked up.
So is that when you broke up with him?
No.
I'm just curious. So, like, how would he come off to us? Did he come off as like a tough guy? Did he come off as just very normal?
He was nice.
Okay. So he's like a nice, like, what he would suspect he's like an abusive person?
No. The thing is, because I was really quiet, and I always look down. A lot of times I would blame it on Asian culture. You know, I'm a black girl. I have a mom that's Pacific Islander. So I would be like, oh, that's how we do. And then in my mom's mind, it's me adopting culture, right? Because even with my mother,
He
it's
was
like
Asian?
no, I am.
Oh.
I'm Blasian.
Okay.
So
I thought you said this young man was.
No, I always be like, well, I have to do this with my mom anyway, so it's okay. When my dad and his friends are around, if my mom's cooking for people, like when we serve their plates, you have to like be below men. So I have to like bend a little bit below them to like bring their food.
Is it Asian culture? Is it? I know, like with Native Americans, they looking at an elder or like an adult in the eye when you're a kid.
Yeah, you can.
It's often considered disrespectful.
Yeah, and I always use that as an excuse when I knew it was me just being scared that I was looking at another man. Because something as dumb as me like at a map on and a dude is sitting down where that map is. I was staring at I was looking at the map. You know, the first time when I said I was looking at the map, we were going to New York, and I wasn't from Brooklyn. He's originally from Brooklyn. He's from Crown Heights. I was living in. So it's like, okay, we're going to Brooklyn. I'm looking at the map. Like, why are we getting one to Detroit and it doesn't connect to the L? I'm like looking at the map saying, hey, we need to transfer this. That's what I'm thinking in my brain. But when I got that train, he used his keys to cut the back of my neck to keep me on. His keys, his house key. And I got a scar neck, like he dug it into my fucking neck. I am fucking now, and that scar is on my neck. I have a cut on my arm that's deep, and I just tell people, oh, it was somebody cutting me from cutting. No, it was my fucking boyfriend cut me with a box cutter. But putting my hands up to keep me from fucking getting kicked in my fucking face.
Patty, is this guy still around so I can beat him?
Yeah, he's still around. He's beating somebody up. But I like, you know, the day I walked away, he was going to shoot me in my head. And it was so crazy that I was willing to die. Like, if you walk away from me, I'm going to shoot you. And I was like, okay. So I just kept walking. And I was like, please kill me so I don't have to do this anymore. And he didn't shoot me. I just got in the car with my homegirl and left. He said, shoot you in the back of your fucking head. If you fucking keep walking, I'm going to kill you. And he pulled out a gun.
Is that the last you've ever seen him, or have you had to see him outside of court since?
I didn't go to court about that. The couple of times that I had to go to court, he beat my aunt up in Brooklyn. I went downstairs to open the door because her buzzer wasn't working, and I had on some boxer shorts and a long t-shirt. And he said I was trying to show people this motherfucker dragged me all the way up 3 flights of stairs. And that knows about New York City buildings, those are concrete stairs.
They're not pretty stairs.
This motherfucker stomped my face to the point where I just know, I can tell you my memory is black and white stuff, like white stuff. My cousin told me I seen him, she jumped on his back, and I don't have that memory at all. She said she jumped on his back. She said he fucking threw her down the stairs. Mom came out of out her apartment because she heard commotion in the goddamn stairwell, and she came out, and he fucking punched her in the. But I didn't see this, but they said I seen it. But because he fucking stomped my head so hard, the concrete, I don't have that memory. I don't like all the shit they told me when we was going to court and shit. Cause my aunt was the one that was like, "Fuck that." He put his hands on me, and with me, I was like testifying. But the state took it, and because at the time when the state took it, they considered it as domestic violence, and they just said we're going to proceed with charges with or without you.
But that would be a DV case, a domestic violence case. The state doesn't give you the option to say whether or not to prosecute.
Right, they don't. And see, DV is only is if you're married or if you're carrying, you may be carrying their child.
So was that the final straw where you broke up with them?
No, the final straw was going to college, meeting other girls that was fucked up or picked up in high school, and they were like, "You can't do this shit." And it's like the stuff that like we would talk about. This is the thing that's crazy. My parents made me go to school away from him. So he actually found a way to be where I was at. And he would like sneak up to the school to see me, up to school to watch me. He would even be near her quote unquote apartment to make sure I wasn't breathing the wrong way or anything. But actually my roommate, one of my roommates had got beat up by her boyfriend, and her parents said, like, I guess she finally made a decision once college that he ain't worth it. So and she had a baby with him, and he fucking dragged her motorcycle. This is a down south girl. He fucking dragged her on a motorcycle and peeled off her leg. So with her, she was the one that was like, we can't do it no more. And she was so brave. That day that he pulled a gun on her. She was like, I'm going to my car and you better fucking follow me. Like, it's like she wasn't scared to die. And then in my mind, I was like, I'd rather die. Like, I can't live like this for the rest of my life. And the only thing I was doing when I was walking to her car was like, please just kill me. Just kill me and let this shit be over. But when we got in the car, I was like so happy I didn't die. And I was like, oh my God, I did it. I made it. And the shit that's crazy, from that day in my brain to learn how to like take care of myself. I know it sounds weird. Like I was already taken care of, but I was like taking care of yourself without the dependency of someone telling you how to live your life. A totally different thing. Like I was like, I can eat what I want to eat. I can talk to girls I want to talk to if he don't like them. Like I had to learn how to be like who like learn who I am, because I didn't know who I was the whole time. Everything that I did was like what he told me to. I don't like your friend, she's a whore. Okay, so I won't be her friend no more. I just won't talk to her. It's like I didn't know who would be my friend. I didn't know how to pick friends. I just knew like I'm codependent on what his thoughts were in my like that day. It's like from that day to probably the end of like maybe a year or two. It's like they do this without him telling me what I need to do. Really crazy. And I was a girl, a little girl. I was like 18, 19. And could you imagine your child being how?
Out of respect for you, Patty. You got my number. Anything happens, you let me know.
Oh, no, he's not going to do nothing.
I know.
But back then, oh my God. And then I learned what obsession means. Because, you know, he actually told someone like he was obsessed. Like it was one of his friends that told me like one of his friends like years later, he was like, he was really obsessed with you. Like you were the only thing in mind. If you were like to move a certain, he was worried that you were gonna move to somebody else. And we used to tell him like, leave it alone. Like something's wrong with you. And then the joke was, you must have to stop. Like, no, it's not that. I don't know what happened. Because it was like that since I was a little kid.
I'm proud of you. You moved past a lot of that.
Yeah, totally. But when my daughter did that video, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because I was like, fuck. Because I was like looking at that video, I see bruises, I see a girl with a black eye. And it's like everything flashed back to when I was a little girl. So then my daughter, they did their little survey, and I was like, fuck, that's how many little girls are dead right now? And I know what fear felt like for me, or like what it looked like on feeling like you were being the right girlfriend, not doing the wrong thing, and not breathe. Like, if he said don't breathe out of your left nostril, I would have found a way not to breathe out of my left nostril. Just so everything can be smooth. And I just know there's little girls that, like, when my daughter did that video with her, so the girl that she did it with was the one that won Miss Hawaii, Miss Teen Hawaii. And when they did that video, I was like, fuck. Like, when I did it, I was like, are they really doing this? She's like, yeah, mom, survey. And then, we went to this school and this school. And I was like, with her, it's like, she was so excited because it's like something to show, like, in the state of Hawaii wanted to use it as one of their, like, announcements, like, teenage violence and what it looks like. And they used it as a little video that they would show in Hawaii. But I was like, fuck. Like, you're excited for this, but you really don't know, like, how bad it was for your mom. And, like, I can feel those little girls when I seen the videos. Like, when I seen, like, a girl had a cut on her neck. I got a cut on mine. I got a cut on the back of my neck. Then I see a girl with a black eye. I remember sitting down on the ground pretending I'm folding clothes and letting my mom see one side of my face because I used to her to see the other side. It was, my mom kept saying, what are you doing? Like, look at me when I'm talking to you. I was like, I can't, I'm busy, mom, leave me alone. And then she kept walking on me so she can get in front of me. And I was like turning my face. And she was like, are you doing this on purpose? I'm talking to you, now you're being disrespectful. And then that's when she found out my face was bruised on the other side. Mm-hmm. It'd be real fucked up.
Patty, do you know if his dad did shit to his mother?
He did. So his mother got beat so bad, and he was, as a little kid, for a battery acid on his mom's body.
That shit's crazy.
And he fought his mom as a little kid, and his dad went down the stairs. So you, like, I was like, damn, like, you just adopted everything your daddy did.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you had to go through that.
I kind of think it made me stronger. Because now, like, I look for things, and it makes me closer to my daughter, because it's like, I want her to be happy when she becomes an adult, but like, I look for stuff now. Stuff that my mom didn't look for because she didn't have to go through it with my dad.
It's crazy. I was raised by a single mom and an older sister, and I just couldn't imagine, like, ever disrespecting. Like, that's just, like, because of how I was raised by two women, it was like, my obligation is to be a simp first, if anything. You know, like, I'm the guy who got into a fight because I saw another guy push his girlfriend at a fucking 4th of July party. And I stepped in to try to tell him to calm down. He swung on me, and I had to fucking fight him. So it's like, I don't even, when I hear stories like yours, I understand that there are men that do that shit. I just can't understand why.
Yes, it's crazy. And you know, I love my parents because as much as I am, let me tell you how crazy it was. When I was spoiled. I can tell you that I know I was spoiled. Because when I told my parents, like, he's coming to the house, Mom. And she'd be like, he's not. And I was like, yes, he is. Or I'm like, I'd be like, it's not fair. If you're not doing this, you don't love me. I used to tell my dad, you don't care about me. And then be like, okay. So this is what we'll do. Like, everything was like, what we'll do to make Patty happy. And even in the end, when they found out I was getting my ass beat, like, my dad wanted to kill him. Like, my dad wanted to murder him. Like, he couldn't around me or come around him, or he couldn't breathe. You know, like with Mom, because she developed a relationship with his mother, my mom would be like, okay, I will tell you, but please just let her finish school and like get some help, and then maybe have the car, you can, maybe she'll talk to you. But my mom actually was still nice to this fool. And maybe it's the relationship she built with their family. But my dad was like, fuck they mama for staying with somebody. Like, my dad said, why the fuck are you talking to her? Like, the mother. And she's like, well, this is what's going on. She's trying to. My dad used to be like, I don't give a fuck. Like, when my dad knew what ended up, when my dad already knew what happened to Mom. So my dad said, she raised that piece of shit, son. And he didn't fucking go the other way. Dad hated him. My dad wanted to kill him. But my mom, like, tried to keep the peace between the families. She tried to keep the peace because she wanted me to be happy. One thing I do, but another thing too, is I give her a lot of fucking, because I used to be like, you are part of the problem. Like, you could not, like, she always allowed me to let me be around him after she found out I had a black eye. Because I think at the time, it's like, how do I keep my daughter close to me? Because I would make threats. I know damn well I depended on them for everything. But I would be like, you don't love me. I don't care. It's not fair. And like, and with my dad, he'll stay silent. But with my mom, she'll be like, you talk too much. You're just disrespectful. And then she'll be like, okay, okay, look, this is what we'll do. Like, she always, like, I don't know. And most Asian moms, they probably would have fucking kicked their own child in the face. Instead of kicking me in the face, she fucking, like, was an enabler. And I think that was, when me and her taught it, she was like, I just didn't want you to, like, run away. I was like, run away? I was a student. She's like, I just didn't want you to leave and just not come back because you wanted to be with somebody. Because, like, for her, she felt like she left her family to be with a black man. And sometimes, she's like, sometimes it's like you're gonna make, like, I made decisions to be with your daddy, and I didn't want you to make a decision to be nice, so I just wanted you to be happy, but I wanted you, okay. But with my dad, he didn't give a fuck. He was like, he'll be the first if I leave with him. My dad told me, like, we were talking about it one day here, and he was like, you know what, if you would have, I would have killed his mom, his dad, I'm prison proud. I would have killed the mom if she wouldn't give me information where my daughter is. I would have found him and killed him too.
Was your ex afraid of your dad?
I think he was. And then he tried to mimic a lot that my dad did. Because he tried to work for what he did, he worked for the government. Everything my dad did, he wanted to do. Like, my dad played basketball, he played basketball. My dad would help my sister's basketball team. He, like, volunteered to help a basketball team at a local high school. It's like, it was really weird because he actually told me one time, like, I want to be like your dad. But my dad hated him. My dad wanted to kill him. And my mom, she, like, that's why I be like, I think she kind of enabled a lot of this shit. It's because the day she seen the bruises on my face, because I was telling her it's nobody's business, she didn't tell my dad. And I do know she loves me. I just think that sometimes you can love your kids so much that you just do dumb shit. And I won't do that with mine. Because even though my daughter, I would tell everybody on her ass because I know what enabling situations look like. You will have a daughter that will stick with some shit and she can possibly end up dying because you think that you love her and you're the thing. Because he could have shot me that day, my back, because I walked and I kept walking and I only prayed to die. And I don't never want my kid to be in that situation because up until that moment, there were certain things that me and my mom kept a secret because she was trying to respect my space. And I don't even know what respecting space looks like. But you know, I'm telling y'all, I actually told girls in the military this. When I think it was maybe 8 years into my career, I started being the equal opportunity senior for the division. And then they started this thing called SHARP, which is Sexual Harassment Assault Response Program. So we had to do these classes and all this reading. And then I started using my story so they can understand. Like I would show them my scars that I have forever, that'll never go away. These little girls, and this has been classes, right? Girls, even boys. You know, there's boys that have been abused by girls in the military. Like their own wife is beating them for fucking finance. Like this shit is crazy. You would see these young guys that act like they have all this like humps, and when we go out there and we kill the enemy, but then when you give your SHARP classes and you start showing them like what reality looks like for me, those kids, like they'll talk to you or they'll come to your office. This is when I was in third ID. They would come to my office and they'd talk to me about stuff. And I'm like, you're getting financially abused and physically abused. Like your wife is taking the kid and threatening to take money, or your wife is like punching you in the face and you can't do shit because she's gonna call your commander. These are boys.
See, Patty, I'm teaching my son something different, man. All right? Because he a square nigga, I'm teaching him that when he gets into a serious relationship, if she decides to put her hands on you, you know what you do? You put them laws in that whole life, man. Straight up and down. The first time she show you that shit, you get away from her or you put the laws in her life. It's not like you don't give nobody no opportunity. Now, obviously, you know I got girls, and I'm going to do my best to train them with the same thought process that if that ever happens, I pray it doesn't. Don't give a motherfucker multiple opportunities to do that. They show you one time that they on that type of time, hey, you need to get rid of them. That simple.
Call the police. I tell my
Rose, I know a lot of men who are abused by their women. A lot of them.
Y'all, let me tell you what's so crazy. Y'all don't realize this. This is just me being being in charge of soldiers. Not only are girls getting abused, right? Now I don't, so when they're like 17 or 18, 19, 20, it's girls. But when it comes to marriages, I have seen a lot of boys that don't. So we have this thing called restricted and unrestricted reporting. Y'all dudes are so embarrassed that your wife is taking all your money and threatening to use your career to fuck it up and have a baby by you and use that baby as leverage that you don't tell nobody. Because y'all have the thing, and I blame the mom and dads for making y'all not be in sync with like what it looks like to be a man. You're allowed to cry. You're allowed to be hurt. Y'all like have this ego thing where nobody has to know your business.
Hey, let me say this though. I'm not gonna say all of the men that I knew that had taken it like that, right? So a lot of them it was like a leverage thing too. Yeah, you leave, I'ma fuck your money up, I'ma do this type of shit. But they got caught cheating. So in their mind,
that is a big thing. Once
so
you
it's
get
like
caught cheating or having some type of emotional cheating type relationship, they see a message, they see porn, they see where you're sneaking on some fish, whatever that app is, something fish app.
Cause look,
That's
Patty,
fucking.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. My son and mom tried to sell a lot of shit with me, you feel me? But I was a dog ass nigga though, Patty. Now I'm not justifying her behavior. I am saying that she was reactionary in a lot of the shit that she did. I don't think if I was handling myself in the right way, I don't think she would have been like that. But nonetheless, it was a moment that happened where I knew if I stayed with this woman, hey, it wasn't gonna be good for neither one of us. It wasn't gonna be good for our child, and it wasn't gonna be good for neither one of us. So I had to get up out that mix because I didn't want to be that type of man. But like that's what I'm saying. Like it's tough, man. Like it's tough because you taught not to put your hands on women. You taught to respect women, all that shit. But if they start coming at you on some fuck shit, I don't even care if you wrong. Yeah, I might have cheated on you. That don't warrant you putting your hands on me. Same difference if you cheated on me, that wouldn't warrant me putting my hands on you and hurting you.
But you know what? I'm glad you said the cheating thing because the problem that I had as the equal opportunity and the SHARP advisor SHARP is sexual harassment assault response program for the military, where if you've been raped, assaulted, the problem with men is, like, say for example, your wife got some leverage because in the military, if you cheat, that's the end of your career. So if you were caught on these these damn internet dating things, or they might have been looking at a lot of this goddamn porn and fucking like messaging the like live porn and to do certain things. These girls captured that information off their computer. So like I'm one of those situations, and then what would happen is like maybe one or two boys that'll come to my office and they don't know what to do. Can I say something that's off the record that will keep me from not? And then when they tell me, I'll be like, okay, so this is totally off the record. And one thing the Army will do, or the military period, is to be like, okay, if you say it's off the record, unless he tried to kill her or he put his hands on her, that's when you're gonna have to report.
So wait, you could be discharged for cheating on your wife?
Yes. Adult cruises.
Why?
Fuck your career up.
You know, I think the military would probably get more grace if we knew that, because it's like we've known about don't ask, don't tell, and how they treat homosexual people. It'll make you feel like that they biased towards like, you know, whatever. But if you was to know, I ain't never knew that. Patty, seriously.
It's an article of GCMJ. Brad will tell you that. I will say this. You know when the rules changed, even though y'all hate Biden, it was under the Biden administration. He actually said, if you can prove a legal separation, and he had the meetings with the guys that changed what the regulations look like. If they can prove a legal separation, whether they moved out the house and don't have the paperwork, they have to stay out the house for at least a year. We're going to have to treat them like civilians. They can have a relationship, they just can't be married. No, not married. They can't get remarried. So what a legal separation looks like for civilians is going to look the same for us, with the exception of if you don't have documentation saying that we both agree on a legal shit, you have got to be out that house for more than a year.
And I actually think that's a good thing, because if in the full spectrum of the discipline, I think you need to be a productive soldier.
Yeah, but
in his life.
Years before that, the whole time, like at the time that I was serving as the equal opportunity, if a guy wasn't with his wife anymore, because so this is what a lot of people don't realize. We get BAH. You have died by somebody. I can tell you where I'll give you Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg, you don't make that much on BAH. But if you're in Fort Bragg and you're married to a woman, he decides to move out, you have to pay her about at the time it was like $998 a month. It don't matter if she has a child. Because she's considered your dependent. Until you get a divorce, we'll be paying $900 a month out of your just $1,000 a month out of your paycheck because you receive BAH because you're married.
So glad I ain't get married as a young nigga, because I definitely would be divorced. There's no doubt about it. And my life probably would have been more difficult
because every additional dependent you add, and I'm just giving you Fort Bragg. So let's say she has a child. So let's say the minimum is $900. You may add an additional $200 to $300 for each child.
And that cheaper to keep it, the logic is true. But it's like, boys got to take it outside the military. Boys got to be, I don't think boys really understand, like, with them when they get married, if you gonna be a nigga that continuously, like, cheating on you. Like, I can't knock nobody. I'm a man, I do my thing. I mean, I ain't never been married. I would like to believe that at my age now, if I get in a relationship, whether it's that or a marriage, then I like to believe I could be faithful all the way done it. You feel me? But man, if I had any inclination that was gonna issue, I ain't getting married.
I know there's nothing wrong with marriage, but y'all men gotta be like really in sync with your own emotions. And y'all gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Because when you're not honest with your emotions, you're gonna get fucked up in a bad situation.
All my issues with women came from lying to me. You feel me?
But also lying to yourself.
Man, I don't believe to yourself. Now some do.
A lot of guys do because they don't want to be embarrassed.
What I'm saying is, this is just me personally.
You're still lying to yourself. Like, that's why
I don't think so, Patty.
The reason why I'm saying if you're lying to people just so you can keep up a certain type of persona, you're also lying to yourself. You end up hurting yourself. So like
you ain't hurting yourself, but all I'm saying is I ain't never told a lie that I didn't know I was telling. You feel me? Like it's never been a lie like, man, well, I told a lie, like, and I knew it. So that's why I'm like in this thought process of, I think that you could psych yourself out, you could make yourself believe shit, but outright lying to yourself, nah, you just going against what you know is, you going against doing the right thing, but you're not lying to yourself. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, I felt they were lying to themselves. Because a lot of those dudes, the only reason why they said something is because, say, for example, quarterly training, when you're like teaching them what it looks like and why this shouldn't happen, and you're doing the exercises. Then you have a guy or two guys for that quarter come in and be like, I don't know what to do. And then if she's not living with me, she has a boyfriend, but she can have a boyfriend because she's a civilian, and this is what happened. And they will show you financial proof. For me, financial abuse is just as bad as physical abuse. So you'll have financial abuse. You'll have, they'll show me messages of, I will fuck your life up if I see you with another girl while I'm fucking your back. Like, I've seen crazy shit. And the thing is, like, even when, like, say, for example, if we did an investigation, like, I know of 2 investigations that we did at Fort Benning. Of those 2 investigations, when you look at how, because this was like deep shit, right? Where this little girl was fucking the guy's first sergeant. That's one of them. The other one was fucking the guy's sergeant major, the wife. So when you look at the information that was coming out from these two little investigations, it's like the dude wanted to be, y'all want to be strong in front of your friend. Because when you talk to the friends, I didn't know that because we were still going out to the club together. You know how they was going to the club together? Oh, he didn't really talk to girls when we went to the club. So that should have been a sign. But then come to find out the dude's going to the club because the wife is fucking somebody else because she on his ass. So not only is she maybe getting another check from him and she's staying in another apartment, but his first sergeant is fucking her. And if he says anything, he's gonna fuck his goddamn career.
Yeah, that's a bad look. Now, the military, now, I'm gonna say this. I gave him some credit. Hey, when you put human beings around each other in close confines and women.
But the ego too big. You
know what I'm saying is the idea that some behavior ain't gonna happen. Like I put it like this. You ever worked in like a call center customer service setting? Probably not, because you've been in the military since you was 18, huh?
Since I finished school.
Yeah, okay. So in call center settings, I'm gonna tell you, it's like this. It's not like an office. You feel me? Where it's 10 people in the office, whatever. It's a larger call center. You might have 200-300 people in these call centers, and y'all working together all day on teams. You start to, you hear the term wife, you know what I'm saying? Young lady that want to make sure you eat every day. I mean, it's just easy to fuck them, dog. Look at this app, Patty. I know you done heard stories. Give me of people, whatever. You get people in confines with each other, sex is gonna be had. And the military ain't no different. I done heard so many stories from actors in the military about how free women is. What do you think? They be on ships in the Navy for months at a time. What the fuck you think gonna happen? Like, so on that end, I guess it's like the discipline they expect of you. But man, people was freaky to the motherfucker and then they scandalous.
Yeah, but girls ain't afraid as hell. They don't care if you are gonna fucking rat their ass out. And I think that's where our superpower is. Like, when it comes to girls, you start fucking with their money, you beat them up enough. Once you know, they gonna tell. Pride goes out the window. Because now you with somebody else, so now I can tell. With dudes, like, y'all have this pride thing, like, I got some questions to ask this off the record, right? And you're like, dude, y'all live together, so why don't you just, they've changed.
Hi, cotton picker.
Hey, it's me, the nigga.
Oh, God. Moderators, do y'all sleep, man?
Stop it, Knuckles. They're having a serious conversation about abuse in the military. Good morning.
It's not only the military.
It's mostly Black Americans doing it.
Is it? You know what's so crazy?
Beaver, Patty, Timothy, Mike, one of y'all do the right thing.
Like, how do you finish your thought?
Is this do the right thing?
Everything that I love, you know who the ones that's being hurt the most is one. Like, y'all ego super big. A black dude, what we've had issues with, a black dude to go call his sister, and his sister might do somebody. You know who been holding up their ego, still trying to be a high, I'm that dude in battle, and I have a high PT score, and I ain't got nothing going. It's white boys. The two cases I'm talking about with the dude fucking the dude's wife fucking the first sergeant, and the other dude's wife was fucking the sergeant. It was white. It was high.
Why people think like dysfunctionality or dysfunctional behavior is limited to like, yeah, I know we get it maybe more like certain things is more accepted. crime wise, whatever, then maybe you gonna see in a majority white community, they gonna be doing this fucking. Man.
Well, the problem with black dudes is where y'all get in trouble is y'all have called a cousin or sister to fight the girl that's shitting on y'all. So then once y'all get under investigation, that's when all the information come out.
That's why it's like, man,
you just recommended that instead of the men beating the women for
Don't bitch.
Man, you got to be a player.
How about we have the problem in the first by being more selective with who we procreate with.
It's not like really, but I don't think people realize when they get these relationships how their partner's going to be up and they're already emotionally attached to them.
Well, the thing is, though, Pepe, from a man perspective, and I generally don't like to speak for men like this, but hey, if you gonna come, you know, you not coming to righteous approach. You know that you just trying to have fun and fuck on something. Hey, man, a real player give a woman the opportunity to decide if she want to do it. Like, that's what it ultimately be. Motherfucker be selfish. Motherfucker give a woman the ability to say no to the situation. Because most women in their right mind ain't gonna accept a situation that says, hey, I talk to you when I want to have sex with you. Like, I get that. But if you deliver it the right way, you just might come up on one that is on with that situation. And in my experience, ain't more women that want to operate like that than would admit it. It's just how you present it to them. So nigga ain't gonna, most of the time niggas is better with lying than they is with the truth. Because the truth ain't really work for them when it come to women. You hear what I just said, Patty? My only issues with women that came from when I was lying to them. Like, seriously. Cut that shot. And I ain't got no issues with no women, because well, I don't need you for shit. Why I got to lie to you?
But y'all be lying.
Nigga be lying because I'm telling you, it's out of selfishness, Patty. That's it. Or it's you just a liar. Now, you can throw that out there. There's that. Some niggas is just liars. But like when it come to say I see you, damn Patty, fine as fuck. You feel me? I know I'm talking to a couple other things. Maybe I ain't gonna tell Patty that I'm doing my thing. I'm gonna let Patty think that I'm really into her, but I really just want to fuck. Because I know Patty ain't gonna go for that. But you got to ask yourself as a man, is it worth what happens? The recourse? What if Patty, what you a damn fool?
I totally agree. And I wish more heterosexual men.
You fuck with men.
No, but I also talk to women. And so, because literally.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No. What I mean in a friendly way.
Okay.
Like, so, they said to me. And that's what it is. Like,
but JJ, how many girls do you know since you get to talk to these deep conversations, right?
Yeah.
That's why I was telling men, y'all really don't know what's going on with your homeboy. Your homeboy, man, quiet. He always shows up and he seems innocent. How many you know is getting their ass beat? They've been fucking sexually assaulted by their own friend, husband, or a dude and can't because and it's a dude that everybody thinks is really, really sweet and that has a really soft.
But it's two different things.
Like gay men, I feel like women confide in gay men and if they would not with straight men, almost like how they.
That's what I'm saying, Pepe. Because a lot of times there's two different things, right? Like there are women who put up with abuse and things like that, which is problematic. But a lot of times, I know this to be true actually, because there's women who will put up with abuse, but their like red line is cheating, and like this, it's kind of fucked up. But that's why I say for the fellas, I can't, a lot of times I can't really, because sometimes be like, oh, I'm always on the women's side. No, I'm on the side of of what's right. And I'm like, you cheating on, or if you lying to a woman, if you're not being honest and forthcoming, just because if I'm honest that she's not gonna fuck with you, well then when you get to Jasmine Sullivan, bust the windows out your car, you can't say shit. And don't be calling her crazy because you put yourself in that situation and just being selfish about it because you just wanted to fuck. And then now when she is responding to your deception, then she's some kind of nutcase. No. You created that situation. You made that bet. Now you're in it.
Okay,
So
but
I'm
hold on.
I'm happy Rob said.
Hold on. I do think some women are troll. I think some women are crazy, some women are violent, that they solve their problems with off club or baseball. But like these women that threaten to hurt people because they're they need to be checked.
But Monica, for me, and this is just for me, when Rob brought up it was the cheating, that's where I may see they bust out the windows in their car. That's where I see they may have spray painted, fuck you, he's a whore, he's fucking Michelle and Monica at the same time. I've seen
Don't put my name in this, Patty.
Not just playing. But I'm just saying, like, that's when I see like the crazy. But even between the crazy, like when Rob said most of his friends that have gone through the abuse with the woman is because of certain, like, it's been infidelity.
Yeah, well, right. Well, so
Or
where's
you
your
just
like? Hold on.
ahead,
The
Robert.
women bust out the windows.
But I
That's
know women
that's
that will bust
property.
out the window and still get their ass beat and be okay with it.
Well, hold on.
Like they bust out the window because of the cheating.
But yeah, and then they get. I mean, they get in trouble for that. What I'm seeing is a society devolving into solving our problems with fists. And I see a lot of people condoning violence. Well, they deserve their ass beat because of look what they did to me. Well, they likely deserve their ass beat, but if you're the one doing the beating, you're the one going to jail, and it's stupid. Why risk your future because you made mistakes in the past?
Because you're not thinking in the moment. As I just walk out the corner store.
How can we help that?
Well, look,
we can say that's dumb. Don't
in
do
those
it.
moments, you can say a lot of shit is dumb. But that ain't
what
gonna.
your moment is. I'm not saying you're gonna beat a man. Something that could break you, that would push you to a point. And some women, it may be the cheating thing. You just said it yourself. The one thing that you've seen has been if a man cheats. Or was it you or was it AJ? One of y'all said something about if a man cheats.
Yeah.
But the reality is, though, and it's interesting. I've heard psychologists talk about this. Like when you hear about, there's one case in particular where this guy basically ended up shooting he had like a toddler and a young child, and him and his wife were fighting, and he ended up basically putting a gun to both of the kids' heads, shooting them, and shooting himself in the head. He lived though, and he's on death row. But it's like, what causes people to get to this way? And it actually has a breaking point where they will do extreme shit. That's something that exists in almost all of us. And
you all got a point. If you think about this. Sometimes I would explain this to women like this.
Rob, let him finish.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, that's it. No, that's all I was saying. Like, you have to be realistic. If you think out your partner's been cheating on you, or I mean, there's things where I can understand how a woman would end up losing her shit and like throwing something at you or fucking like it's. I'm not saying that's the healthy way to do it, but I mean,
and look, man,
shit happens.
We got a motherfucking violent streak in us. I firmly believe this because it's an adaptation, man, survival instinct. At some point, you feel threatened and harmed. Your reaction is to attack, right? Throw that on, like, let's use women, and I'm gonna use a married woman. You feel me? You married, you done made this vow, you know, you done put up with a lot of shit with a man. Let's say he done struggled with his money, you feel me? Let's say, like, having issues or whatnot. all of these things that you already have with, then you backdoor and find out this nigga on you. And you not doing that. You're not happy. You're sexually satisfied. You eventually not where you want to be. But then this motherfucker who's kind of the cause of all of this unhappiness decides to go and cheat on you. Like, I can see how that'll affect somebody and have them go crazy.
Exactly.
So it's like, yeah, for woman or I mean, you, like I say, you can apply logic to a man.
Exactly. Because
you going to work every day, you doing your thing, you faithful, you take care of your family, and this motherfucker cheat on you, especially if you a nigga that can get you, and you not doing that type shit. Yeah, hell yeah, you gonna feel away. But as I very very rarely agree with Monica, but I do right now.
Yeah,
as you get, you got to find a way to think. I tell niggas this, hey man,
it's hard to think in
take a
moment
walk.
of passion. Like,
Try to,
I don't know why y'all think it's so easy.
man, Patty, can say this because I didn't experience it, Patty.
I got well. Then you're the one in the few.
And I say, no, I'm not saying. I'm saying this because I've experienced. Like,
I can picture myself literally, like, if I had an ex that, like, I don't know. I mean, you know, I've had shit happen to me before, but I could actually picture myself doing, I'm not going to say it, spell it out loud, but doing something, the ultimate crime, you know, in reaction to it, if it was that hurtful. Like, I mean, I'm not a person that goes to, like, a blind rage. I haven't been, like, a physical altercation. You know, I boxed and all that shit, but I haven't, since I was a teenager, I don't get in street fights. Like, I don't do things that will put me in jeopardy, but I can understand how if you feel incredibly hurt by the person that means the most to you in this world, like, that can absolutely fuck with your people. People do this shit all the time. You hear about these murder suicides, killing their ex. If you look at how nasty divorces are, I mean, the shit fucks with you psychologically, and the heat of the moment, you can. What is the crime of passion? Generally, like, for example, if you're to walk home, I mean, you're to come home and then you see your wife fucking another dude. Imagine you have a gun and you see your wife fucking another dude. It is. You otherwise would never shoot somebody, but that would be a moment where, I mean, fuck, you might.
Well, this is the thing, though. A couple of things. First of all, it's to just pretend that the law is perfect, and it's depending on where you fall. In your perception of things is completely it's misaligned. Like, just because something is the law does not make it right. It doesn't make it just. It just makes it the law, and the law changes. So this would, like what you said, Monica, like, I completely if they're doing something that breaks the law, your time and your heart, and you're vulnerable, you know how hard it is for people to feel vulnerable, to open up to somebody when, you know, they know that they're taking that chance and the risk of, you know, themselves disappointed, having their heart broken. You don't know what kind of baggage and you know, trauma that they're dealing with, and they might have divulged that to you, and then you still fuck them over. Yeah, and in AJ's world, some of these things be illegal. It should be illegal to cheat. To me, that's a love crime, you know, because you're sending somebody. It should be absolutely.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree with him, JJ. JJ, I agree with you, because let me tell you what's so crazy about this whole situation. Like, even with you talking about, or was it talking about crime of passion? One thing you can't control, you cannot control what's gonna happen. Everybody has a trigger. We don't know if it's someone, like, it can be something, so it can be, like, I've seen and I've heard stories, and then, like, we have a database where we actually save information based off, like, reading other people's stories. Like, we could have enough work as the EO Sharp advisor. I used to sit in there and like open the database and read stories. Certain people that ended up going to prison that was in the military, certain people that got their wife or their husband locked up in the military. You can see where you can look at their records where their records were stellar. They were greatly, they did all the extra classes that was required of them. It was something that broke them. And then when it comes to the court system get what broke you. Because your mental health isn't, you knew it was a crime. You knew it was going to happen. No, they didn't know. That moment, like anybody doing a murder-suicide thing, a lot of the stories that come out in the news, right? And I'm just talking about military side, but when it comes to civilians, a lot of the stories in the news is there was something that them, and they'll be like, oh, he was a great student. He was always smiling. He was good. He always did this. He volunteered for Boys and Girls. He did black flips. He fed all the homeless. Guess what? She breathed wrong. And she hurt him so bad that he couldn't see. Everything was black. He couldn't see. Or she couldn't see. And like when you can't see and all your emotions are involved, you might regret it after it's happened. And now you're just fucked up because of like there was control of your person. So we can make the stories. I can tell you this. As a woman that has this, I can talk to other girls while I was being abused. I can be like, that's not right. He shouldn't be doing you that way. Shouldn't be like I can see what was wrong, but I couldn't see what was wrong for me. And he could see what was wrong, but he never saw what was wrong. Like that, not able to like make reality for us because in this situation, whether it's boyfriend, girlfriend situation, wife situation, or brother or sister or mother or father, we don't know what wrong looks like for us. We always what wrong look like when someone else is being hurt.
Easier to do. It's so much easier to live somebody else's life because you don't actually have to do it. So it's easy to sit there and tell a motherfucker, hey man, you should be doing in yourself. You know why you're not doing it. You know your flaws. You know everything about yourself. And if you don't know it, it's because you don't want to admit it. And I'm speaking of a fully grown adult. I'm not going to say that about a child. But, yeah, man, I don't know, man. The JJ point, the thing, is like, on one, from a marriage perspective, I actually think something like that would benefit society. I definitely think it would benefit society. The level of punishment, does it warrant jail time? Then you talking about separating families, you feel me? But some type of punishment, a probation, a restriction of something, sure. Yeah, because I think that would actually benefit society. But as Americans, freedom is a big thing. The right to do what you want to do, and nowhere in the Constitution does it say that I can't go out and have sex whenever I want to, regardless if I'm married or in a relationship. So you would be coming up with a real slippery slope because there are situations, man, where people didn't set out to cheat. Like it happens. You know what I'm saying? People fall out of love in their home situation. People in proximity to each other, and they might actually develop real feelings for each other. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I get it on the surface level. Yeah, cheating is wrong, but I think there's always context to it.
So this is what
And
I'm telling you.
There could be context to it, Monica. That's what I'm saying.
Look, people are flawed. People are messy. People do things that people. Yeah. When do hold people responsible for the F shit that they do? When do we say, hey, it's not okay that I work and help you with your stuff, In front of people who dislike me, you mock me. When do we say that's behavior? When do we say, hey, I don't deserve to be treated poorly by you? I have standards. And if you don't treat me well, like I did to be treated, I'll walk. I'll move around. I have standards and I have boundaries, and you cross them.
Monica,
What?
Monica, because Monica, you can say that, right? So let me
I did. I do.
You're saying that. So on my PTR is my grandma, or my auntie, my love, my heart, right? So with her, I didn't come from a home where people weren't educated. I didn't come from a there's a thing within my own community where a lot of us, I volunteered. So let me. When I got stationed in Columbus, Georgia, I have a quote unquote cousin. Her father is stationed in Atlanta. John Lewis was still alive at the time. Because I'm stationed in Columbus, Georgia, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna volunteer. Yada yada. He had a conversation with me. He said, "You're lucky. You have every woman in your household has been educated. You are a Black woman." They taught me things, not been taught what right's like. I have not been taught what right looks like. I have not every fucking tool to be the girl that can marry the judge, that would treat me like a queen, and I could probably live a fucking soft life. But I chose the wrong person. And when you talk about this thing, I know you haven't been in that situation. One thing that I've learned from every fucking woman that we had to have conversations with, where the Department of Defense or local authorities have had to get involved, even for me. You can look at my background and think everything is, I should be right and I should be able to make decisions. But the decisions I made were not the best decisions. It's not like I haven't been taught what love looks like. I've seen my parents. My dad has never touched my mother. My dad has never, I swear with everything in my heart. I don't know if you've been in the room, everybody that ever been in politically correct, when my mom is here, she always talks. She's such a sweet person. My dad doesn't say anything. My dad supports everything she does. And you know what? I did not pick my dad. It's not like I didn't see what love looks like. It's not like I did not get support. Like sometimes as a woman, and this is where I'm 100% gonna agree with fucking Pepe. You don't know how your emotions, because for me, I seen what love looked like for my mom. Do you know when everything broke apart? You know what I did? I blamed my mom and dad. And I cried and said, it's your fault because you made me feel like I'm supposed to be with somebody and that person's supposed to love me and I wanted them to be you. Like my dad never showed me like what abuse would look like and how to deal with it. Because he was never an abusive father. You know, like if Lefa would bring his stupid ass up here, he would tell you my dad has never fucking touched me in my life. He might have popped me as a kid, but I can't even tell you he did that. I've never had a man's hands on me. So to pretend and think that I should be able to have the discernment and say that my daddy ain't touched me, my daddy gives me everything. You know, when I wanted shit, it didn't matter where my father was in his fucking his finances. He made giving me everything would be like the kind of girl that would look for a man that would be better than him. But I found, so when you say that, oh, we should be, no, we're not. I can tell other people like what it looks like, what right looks like. And that's when I had a black eye. I can tell people what right looks like, and that's when he cut me across my neck or cut my chin and made a threat to fucking give me $1.80. So when you say these things, that's not reality. And I'm telling you this from experience. And I have never been beaten by a man in my home. My dad has never, even to this day, has never yelled at me. Even with the situation I had with my dad, with my ex, do you know my dad hurt more than anybody when he found out what was going on? Because he thought he taught me things. He thought that he fucking gave me things to make me be fucking greedy to be with a man that was like him or even better. But I chose someone that was less. So when you say these things, that's not what reality looks like for women that have been abused. Some people may have came from an abusive home, but I did not come from an abusive home. And there's a lot of girls that were like me, that are like me right now, that hide things because they want their home to look like their parents' home.
Man, Patty, I hate you had to experience that, man, seriously. And it's like, my 9-year-old, I can speak to her differently now, right? She's 9, and there's a soon-to-be 5-year-old still in La La Land. So I'm not speaking to her like that. But as they get older, I am going to try to put this in their thought process. Don't look for me and no man. Because ain't no man gonna love you like I do. But that's not to say that you can't find a man that won't value and you believe that you the center of his world. But y'all my goddamn daughters. Like it's for that reason alone. Like y'all came from me. So I love y'all differently than any other man is gonna be able to love y'all, including your husband.
But you know what, Rob, my excuse was, let me tell you what I cried about when me and my parents talked. I said, it's y'all fault. Let me tell you, I promise y'all. So I will come in y'all room next time my mom and dad is here. And they're supposed to be coming in the next 2 weeks. And I'm going to tell them to please be honest. The day I cried to my mom and dad, when they talked to me about the past, I told them I blame y'all because you guys maybe see what a good relationship looks like. So I tried to mimic it without you fucking seeing the flaws. Y'all, like, you can be the daddy that says, you know, I've seen videos where like, I do this for my daughter so she don't accept less from a man. You know what she does?
Just because a woman is gonna has her father, got 2 baby moms, right? Both of them actually grew up with their dad. My girl's mom, her dad and mom divorced when they were like 17, 18. My son's grandparents are still together. So like my daughter's mom, my son's mom, I remember her having a conversation with me saying that we don't have baby mamas in my family. You feel me? Like that wasn't a thing for their family, like out of wedlock births. So for her to be a baby mama, she felt the way about that. Then when my daughter came along, I remember her saying to me, I thought I was gonna be the only woman that had your child. So now I gotta share that, and she didn't take it well. Like to this day, she still don't. I ain't saying she don't acknowledge my daughters, but she'll speak to them, but it ain't, I know what it is. You feel me? Like I know what it is. Whereas my son, man, he go to my daughter's her mom's house. He go to that because they love him like he a part of that family. Say that to say that, man, when we humans, like, and we not dating our motherfucking parents. Like that shit is just fucking mind-boggling to me on men and women's side. I got a bullshit ass mama. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about that. Like, I say it to her face, I don't give a shit. I don't even know where my mama live at. Like, if I keep it a beam with you. But, like, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna put the fact that I got a bullshit mama and put that on women. Like, that's my mama. Like, ain't none of y'all my mama. And I don't understand how people can't like separate these two. Yeah, you can see images. Yeah, you want to, my parents were married 40, 50 years. That's ideal. But that ain't you. That's all I'm saying to it, man. I ain't trying to downplay nothing you said, Patty. You know I love you dearly. You feel me? So I'm just speaking more so in general how I think about it. Like, people using that thought process as to why women make bad decisions and men because they don't have their father around. Man, it's more likely that they just dealt with some fucked up people. I hate to say it is what it is, but that's more than likely what it was. Pat, ain't no way in hell you set out to meet no man on that type of shit. So I'm not gonna fault no woman for that. Just like I wouldn't fault no man who decent man and he meet a woman that go what's that movie with Martin and Lynn, what's her name? Thin line between love and hate. Yeah, I ain't fault no nigga that, this shit happens with crazy ass fucking people. Where y'all at, man? Pepe, you still in here? It's the first time I ain't insulted in a long time. You little bitch.
So, like, I watched my mom, like, with her friendships. I watched my dad with his friendships. I looked at, like, the people my parents surrounded themselves when it came to what it looks like for what I'd call my auntie or my extended family and the community they kept.
Man, I ain't never seen my parents together.
Well,
I got one picture with me, my mom, and my daddy, and I was
I did. My parents are still together.
Yeah, I was like 30 years old when we took that picture together.
We have the parent-child relationship. Like, I know what it feels like to be loved. I know what rules look like. I know what boundaries and consequences look like. But one thing I will say, like, I think my parents let us looked at conflicts for them, and they didn't explicitly teach us what consent or our own personal boundaries were. Or like what emotional regulation looked like. Like when I said, like, sometimes if I didn't get my way, my mom would be like, well, we'll figure this out and we won't talk to daddy. I didn't. And that's part of respect, right? Or recognizing what abusive behavior looked like. Just because she wanted to satisfy and keep me close. And even with her trying to keep us close so I wouldn't like fall away from her, that's still not teaching your kid how to learn what independence look like what a healthy relationship should look like.
I don't know how you do that, because when you're talking about this whole love experiment, man, especially that young volatile love, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, that type of love, that's a different type of experience. So yeah, like, again, like, we want to assume that we've raised our children right, or you've been reared in the right type of environment. But like, that might not be the case. Like, when everything's like laid out for you, and I'm not saying that you should be putting your kids through unnecessary bullshit, but when everything's laid out for you, yeah, you're not learning how to deal with obstacles. Whether that's in relationships.
Yeah, but so for me, the only thing I'm saying is, like, when I was saying learning independence, I've seen what a healthy relationship like. But a healthy relationship isn't just about staying together, right? Like, as a child, certain things I should have learned when it came to, like, what my limits of tolerating disrespect should look like. If it, like, what should, how do I say, like, what should my toleration level be looks like when it comes to disrespect and maintaining a healthy relationship?
I don't know if you put that on a child though, Patty.
Yeah, but you have to, because even as a child, when I measure,
But you deal with hindsight, you got the benefit of hindsight right now.
I'm still, yeah, that because now I'm an adult and I've had the experience. But outside of the experience, what I measured, like my relationship education was, is my parents stay together, have a good marriage, like they demonstrated like what respect looked like, what boundaries look like, accountability looks like. I've seen what communication looked like, but they never taught me how to deal with conflict or healthy ways of dealing with conflict.
See, that's why I gotta give my Jones some credit. This bullshit that she became, like just the childhood years. Yeah, we were doing a lot of shit. You feel me? I got it. My mom a young mother, 2 kids, whatnot, moved to a new city, all that type shit. But hey, when I be looking back on it, man, she was giving me the motherfucking tools to navigate, man, a very nasty world. And she didn't do it in a way where she was punching me in my face and shit. None of that type of stuff. My mom was a prissy woman, real demure in her behavior, but like it's bullshit. But yeah, nah, she was preparing a nigga, man. Seriously. Like,
Hold on, Rob. First of all, McGee, we're not using this as a fucking. She talking about using this as a room as a therapy session. No, dummy. We're
yeah,
talking
they didn't.
about.
Luckily, they wasn't in
I've
there.
already went to therapy. So guess what? I'm just telling them like what it looks like for kids that grew up in certain situations where they have not dealt with the fucking abuse or other shit.
Unfortunately, she wasn't here for when the whites were still in here talking. It's all good, man. Ain't nobody worrying about that shit.
Yeah.
Go stream some of my music if you want to hear more of me.
I don't like that shit. Like some people don't like, bro. It's not even about no trauma bonding, none of that. Like I'm outside of that, and sometimes it does make me tear up that I was just that stupid, right? But that's because I was just that stupid.
And Patty, you know I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I ain't as much. I don't know none of y'all outside this app, and you know I fuck with you. You feel me? Like, man, I'm gonna go to sleep in a little bit. I done worked all night. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go get with my girls because my boy gotta work. Then we gonna go surprise him at his new job and harass him for a little bit. Then I'm gonna take my girls back to their crib and I'm gonna go back to work. You feel me? Ain't nobody tripping. Excuse me, I'll be back on this app. More than likely, we gonna be arguing about some politics or some race. Give it an hour. Nobody tripping about these weird ass people.
Yeah, that shit.
They don't be coming on stage, don't be having nothing to contribute.
Yeah, come up here, McGee. Contribute something since you got so much to say in the chat. This ain't no. This is like trying to let people understand you weren't here for the beginning of the conversation.
This ain't no bitch ass Pepe's room, man. That boy Mike and Brad destroyed him, man. Pepe is weak.
Why is you here? Since this is bitch ass Pepe's room, I wouldn't be in the same room as bitch ass Pepe if that's how you.
Man, let me tell you this, Patty. I fuck with Beaver. I fuck with Bat. I fuck with Mike. Like Timothy, that's my dog. But I appreciate conversations from perspectives that I'm not like in real life with.
Same.
That's really all it is. Like I could go into other rooms and sit up and listen to these motherfuckers talk about relationships all night. Like, but I just appreciate other perspectives. Even if I don't agree with them, even if I think like, nah, if straight up Pepe space, nah, I wouldn't be in it like that. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. But this ain't Pepe's.
I don't mind being in the room with Beaver, who might have married his Monica, him. I know they be beating up on Monica. Monica, him, fucking Matt, Mike. But they do shit, and sometimes it's just to spark the conversation. And if you don't know how to fight back when it comes to the conversation with them, then that's between you and God. Go read a book.
I don't be tripping, man. Like I say, I don't really just interact with a lot of white people. Like I see them, I do work with them. We just got some new bosses that's white. For the whole year I've been over here, all my bosses been black folks. So like, yeah, I don't live by a lot of white folks. Seriously. So this is my interaction with white people on more of a less formal level. Because my friends that's white, outside of a handful of them, man, them motherfuckers is just like me. Them boys grew up with me. So they got black baby mamas. Them niggas is tatted up, and I ain't even tatted up. Them niggas is in gangs. So that's what I'm saying. Listen to these perspectives, even disgusting Monica, it's okay. My girl Joe B just came in. I don't like some of the shit she be saying, but I like Joe B.
Yeah, me and Joe B, we're not on the same page with some information, but you know what?
I believe if she met my daughters, she would be genuinely nice to my kids, even my
Let me
boys.
tell you something. Joe B done got abused in my goddamn room. And she still comes and she'll message me and she might be pissed, but she shows up. Mad cool, Beaver, they've been called racist ass, crackers, and they still show up and they support my room. And
To be fair, I experienced abuse in your room one time, but I'm an abusive nigga at times too, so I definitely threw some
you
abuse
didn't come
out.
back. You know what? Beaver's done been beat up. Beaver done been called a fucking racist. And he might be a racist. I don't fucking know. I don't hear the racist shit. I don't know. I've never been in that situation where I've heard the racist shit. I don't think
This is how I look at somebody like Beaver,
But they
Beaver
show
in
up.
general. They're not. I don't know if they're racist in the sense of like KKK Proud Boys racism. You feel me? I think they're racist in just that's kind of the world they grew up in. Now I think Mike is he grew up in Florida and Arkansas.
Who, Mike Allen?
Yeah.
Man, Mike Allen loved him some Patty. Ain't that right? Is Mike awake? Mike loved him some Patty.
Yeah, I'm awake, Patty. Yeah, so Mike been in Arkansas and Florida. He been around some racist ass whites. It is what it is.
Yeah, but you know what? He loved him some Patty.
A lot of racist ass whites love a black woman.
Mike always take up for me. If
It's just
somebody
like
I'm crazy. I might be like, hey, Patty speaking. He'll do that to Monica and she's white.
Monica is. I don't think they really. I think she's like the least liked of the
They
whites.
take up for me more than your white women, ain't it? I don't give a fuck. Ain't that right?
Younger years.
Man, y'all keep sleeping on Joe B. Joe B. And they beat her up the other day, and I said, baby, because she may have, like, I didn't want to dox her or anything, maybe because she came from either active duty or had an OJ background. Why do y'all think privileged white women get to go live in fucking Cuba? That's not how that works.
I'm in there sending me messages from a motherfucking scam page.
Joey is not. Joey, now Monica, me and Monica got into it.
Monica's a disgusting person to me.
I don't think she's disgusting. I think she do this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think she does it on purpose to spark conversation.
I mean, she's a disgusting person to me. It makes me believe that she has blue varicose veins in the back of her legs. It's something.
I'm here to be disgusting.
Hey, Joe B.
Have we not fought before?
Oh, all the time. That's my big sis. You fight.
We fight, and then guess what? Joe B and me in my back channel. And I'm like, oh, okay, I understand what's going on. Oh, there's this program I want you to look at. Like, I told her.
If I could only get Joe B to realize that the school voucher system is a piece of shit.
No, please don't bring up school vouchers because that's where me and her get along. Everything. When it comes to school vouchers, that's when me and her yell at each other.
If I could only get her to see the error in her ways, man.
Yeah, public schools work. There you go.
Public schools do work.
I know. Let me tell you something. Last time me and her got into an argument, she sent me a link to something else so we could talk about, like, maybe I should look at doing something over here in this area. Like, I was like, fuck it. Joey, get on my nerves. I love her, though.
I see no benefit of sending my kids to private school, knowing that we already have a school choice system in my city. You know what I'm saying? It's not a voucher system. My girls ain't really had to do that, but my son, I did have to do that. I was not going to let him go to the elementary he would have been zoned to. So luckily, we got a system where,
choice, friend.
yeah, that's why I said choice and the voucher system are two different things. The choice system says that if I can get my son to another school and they may have a testing parameter or something that you got to beat, and as long as he meet that parameter, as long as I can get him there, he can go to that school. That's school choice.
Here's what Jesus says. Jesus says, you should not judge or point out small faults in other people when you have much bigger faults of your own.
And you know what? And I love that. And that's why that's why Joe, B, and me, even though we fight, we still call each other sisters. That's why I come into this room to support Beaver, Mike, and Timothy. Well, Timothy don't count. That's my black brother. He just But with Beaver, Matt, when people talk shit about them, is your name Divine? Or Devin? I'm not.
I ain't never met a non-black man named Devin.
I've never in my life either.
Why not? I mean, there are hundreds or thousands.
I ain't never met him. I even seen a white Devin. I seen some mixed Devins. Do that count?
What about Devin Nunez?
He white. Who is that?
He's I don't know.
Well, my nephew named Devin. My first
Devin's
born
actually
nephew.
a white name, to be honest with you. It's just like, I don't think they actually use it anymore. It's like Irish or some shit, Scottish, one of them.
And all these goddamn names is white. If we want to go into that.
Yeah, but we don't see that name as like, yo, I had a white girl come and they sent.
You ever met a white Keisha?
Yes, that's what I'm about to say, Keisha. So there was
I never met a white Keisha.
Wait, so she sent. So like, I have to do the interviews when I was in Indo-PACOM for certain individuals. So it was like, now with the DOD, they don't show your picture. So you get I'll get their ORV, their information, what they've done in their career, and I had to interview her whether or not I was going to keep her on our team. So when I'm interviewing her, I'm waiting for her to come, and I said her name Keisha something. Like, the thing that's really bad is her name is Williams. So her name was Keisha Williams.
I just had to Google white girl's name Keisha, and it's a Lakeisha Francis, a white girl.
You ever met a smart man named Herman? Ever?
No, I know. No, my cousin, man, that boy Herman, and I got a partner, I just seen Herman. They very intelligent. Now, I know two drunks named Herman.
I never met a Herman.
Yeah, I never met a white Keisha. I never met a white Shamika.
And she ended up working with me, and her name was Keisha Williams. So when I got her ORV,
That's a black name.
Oh, I was like, Keisha Williams. So when I talked to her, she was like, so I was like after working with her for a while, I said, girl, let me tell you something. You know, when I first got it, I was like, okay, where's the black girl coming? And your blonde, blue-eyed, white-ass kid.
Keisha Williams? Like, if she had a name like Keisha Donaldson, or Keisha Williams.
Wait. So this her mother name was Keisha, but it was like her mother and father put their name together. Like, you know how black folks do that shit too.
Yep. Oh man, that's great.
And the shit that was crazy is her mother and father, and her mother and father put their name together. It was like Keisha or Keisha, something crazy.
I love it. I got a homegirl name.
She ordered, and her husband's like, let's just name it Keisha.
Y'all have me singing Mrs. Jones in my head.
Sing it.
I can't sing. It's
I
in
got
my
a
head.
homegirl. Her name is Cheryl Jr. She named after her mama.
I don't even think I ever heard of a female junior.
Me
either.
Was she
They
born
whole
Cheryl?
family. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I wish Cheryl would come on this app, man. People would love her.
So bring her on.
She doesn't. She refuses. She's heard it.
Oh, I don't blame her.
Yes, I didn't want to be toxic, so I'm saving myself.
I think some other names that some.
And
I done met a white leeway.
Wilbur. And a Dick. Oh yeah, that one.
Get your mind out the gutter.
You know, Rob, Dick is really Richard.
I know.
Poor kid.
You know, if I was,
What made them say Dick is short for Richard?
Richard.
Like, that's stupid to the motherfucker.
I know.
Like, Rich. It just make fucking sense. Rich.
Why would you do that to your child?
Oh, you want to hear something diabolical, dude? Now, you can't make this up, okay? I tell people this to this day. I don't believe no, listen, you can't make this up. I went to Assembly of God. I went to church when I was little. Younger, I would say, in my teens. And there was a girl there, and her name was India. Okay, she ended up having a baby. She named her first baby China, and then she named her next baby Asia. I swear to God.
I know some.
I know a girl that named her son Cash.
I know a couple Cash.
Wait. His name was Cash Monet.
That's a black ass name. I know two Alzays.
It was weird because I was like, Cash Monet? Like, I was like, wait, his name's Cash. I was like, what's Cash short for? She's like, girl, his name's Cash Monet. So I was like, oh, that's cute. But then, like, I was like, you know, this is where my slow reaction got. I was like, what the fuck? Cash money? For the 99 and 2000? What's going on?
I actually got a little cousin named Cash. That boy bad as fuck, too.
Oh, her son bad as fuck, too.
I'd beat the shit out of Cash if that was my child.
I have a relative named Black. BLAQUE. You go with it.
That's ghetto.
I know, and they act that way.
Hey, what's the most ghetto name you ever heard, Patty?
Cash Monet, and that was a white woman.
Man, the most ghetto name I ever heard in my life, man, got to be Q Ponda. She from somewhere in Dallas, Texas, probably Oak Cliff, South Dallas somewhere. And this motherfucker, she every bit of her name.
Not too much on Oak Cliff.
I fuck with Dallas, man. Like, be real with you,
like
Patty.
ghetto bad?
Oak Cliff is area.
I heard it's like been.
Oak Cliff is like could almost be described as a city within a city. So it got some parts that hell yeah, man, you ain't fucking around in that hoe.
Did you say Ho? I have a relative named Hormani. I mean, it's supposed to be harmony, but it's spelled Hor.
Well, Joe one thing you'll learn about people from Texas and some people from Texas in general, we use the word hoe for everything.
Oh, that makes sense. That explains a lot about Marshall.
Where that hoe at?
Not too much.
That can mean Patty could say, "Hey, Rob, we're having a party today," and I might be like, "All right, where that hoe at?" And then Patty could also say,
That was new to me when I moved to Dallas.
"Yeah." Patty could also say, "Hey, Rob, get some young ladies that's over there. Get some young ladies that's looking for you." And I can say, "Where that hoe at?" It's a perfect word.
Can females call males hoes?
Yes, they do.
Okay, one of the worst names I heard was Dick, and the last name was Hurts.
Dick Hurts.
Dick Hurts.
Ouch!
You got the most ghetto name. Fuck you, Mana.
She got a funny sense of humor.
There was a family that I knew that created themes based on Jello. So it was like Orangelo, Lamangelo.
Lamangelo.
Yeah. I'm in Jello.
Oh, I also knew someone, their name was Seal Lipschitz. And everybody said, if Seal's Lipschitz, my ass hurts. Or my ass talks.
Ouch!
That was really her name. It's almost not.
Who is
I gotta
this?
go.
Who is this, man?
Yeah, who is what? Or later on this evening.
J-Lo, bye, Patty. Hey,
Probably not alive anymore.
I went middle school with this girl. She was on Oprah. She had the longest name in the world. Her first name, Jamie. Like, I could find the episode. I looked it up one day, but she had like 100 and something middle names.
And she remembered them all?
Yeah, she knew all of them.
I wonder how they put that on the birth certificate because there's not that much room.
I don't know either, man, but yeah, that shit was funny. Little Jamie.
I'm here with my daughter in Culver, Indiana. She's got a dog. Do all y'all talk real baby-like to your dog? Just curious.
A lot of people do. A lot of people do in my house. I don't. Maybe I do. And I don't hear myself.
If I could record her, I would, but she's saying stuff like, "You're a pretty girl. Come here, little pretty girl." Oh.
Testing.
Peter.
Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. This is Chicago mayoral candidate John. Like this video, share.